Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're ready for some more Masked Butcher, where we have some more expansion to do. We got some big wars today, real big wars today coming up. We've got Kugdir. They've got almost 100,000 troops, and they're a dwarf, so they're gonna have lots of fort defense. We do have a lot of siege ability, to be fair, but still, it will be probably somewhat difficult, and we are pushing it. We're really pushing it when it comes to aggressive expansion for a coalition forming. We have had one coalition form. It disbanded after we got out of the war that we were in, but that does mean that just a couple more people join, and we're going to start having problems. And we're going to be taking a bunch of land in the western Serpent Spine, which is the stuff that's up north, near Esken. So I have a feeling that both everyone in Esken and possibly Grombar are going to join into a coalition against us, and that's going to be rough. So we're just going to have to keep praising Dukin and taking masks. And we've got to get the mission done that allows us to upgrade to the higher level masks, because there's really, really good bonuses that we can get from those, including a little bit more discipline and a little bit more morale. And we're going to need them because the world kind of hates us. For whatever reason, they don't enjoy us stealing their faces. Kind of culturally insensitive of them, but it is what it is. Hey, Gifju, how you doing? Hope everybody else is also doing well today. Today is Sunday, which means it's another day of which I can dream about EU5, but have no new information about EU5. It just be like that. Every time I load up EU4, I'm like, damn, but I could be playing EU5 right now. I mean, I couldn't, but I would like to be. I certainly would like to be. Let's see, what all did I want to yap about today? Somebody in the Discord mentioned something about Pesto the Penguin. I have no Pesto the Penguin news, I'm afraid to tell you. He's not dead yet, so I guess that's good. But he's not a little baby chick anymore, so people don't care about him as much. And that's sad, because then I don't get Pesto the Penguin updates, which is not great. For those of you that aren't aware somehow, Pesto the Penguin was a penguin that was born in Australia that was a very big boy. Super big boy. Emperor penguin. But he has molted. He's over a year old now. So now he just looks like a regular old emperor penguin. And nobody cares about him anymore. And I think that's sad. Hey, Gray Stranger, how you doing? We need more faces. Which one will we cut next? We do need more faces. That's a good point. We don't have them all yet. I really want ogre faces. Like, really bad. Because ogres give us, I think it's 1.5 monthly religious power on the tier 2 and 2.5 on the tier 3, which is wild. That would help so much with having a decent income of religious power. It's a pretty big bonus. So when we fight the other orcs next, Shattered Crown, hopefully we can get enough ogre provinces. We'll see. Worst comes to worst, we could always, and we probably need to do this anyways, because I don't think there's enough ogres. We could conquer the ogres in the Forbidden Plains. Right? We have to take land out there anyway. So if we just do a little snake over to the Ogre Hills, we can snag up some ogres over there. We just need 20 provinces. And is it 20 or 15? However many we need. However many we need, we will take their faces and get the religious power. Those ogres are forbidden. Not for us, Captain Zacko. Nothing's forbidden for us. Right? If you got a face, we can take it. That is our motto. That's our company motto. Your face is mine now. Thank you very much. Appreciate the donation. Also, yesterday I killed most of our kobolds. At least the majorities. I sacrificed them to the Blood Moon twice, and probably shouldn't have done that. But that's one of the reasons why I want to get the ogre masks, is because we can do more Blood Moons. I can just sacrifice humans or something. We got plenty of those guys. And that gives us a bunch of monarch points. So I could be, getting more stuff done. I think we're behind on admin tech, and I don't have everything stated up, but what's new? That's just kind of how it goes. You never have enough admin points until you do, and then you're sitting there not knowing what to do with them because you don't really want to do admin development because it's not really worth the governing capacity. It'd be like that. Good news for today, though. My OBS chat's working again. Do you know what I did to fix it? Nothing. Just decided to work today, so that's cool. We'll see how long it works for, or if it will just decide that, oh, actually, it wants to close. Who knows? I also hope we don't run into any more crashes today. We had 2 or 3 crashes yesterday, all around the same time, and I don't know what caused them. Because we didn't really change all that much what we were doing at the time, but it still crashed the game. So I hope that doesn't happen again. I just want to like a nice smooth time into victory. Hey, Anik Naga, how you doing? Forbidden by who? People who don't have faces left? It's a good point. Who's gonna tell us? Who's gonna tell us we can't take faces? If they tell us that, we simply take their face. It's that easy. It solves all problems, except for the problem of everybody hating us. Nah, it doesn't matter though. Who needs diplomacy? Diplomacy is for cowards. Clip that. We'll come back to it when I get a Canor-wide coalition against me. We'll see how that goes. I really wish we took admin ideas instead of offensive ideas, because we really need that core creation cost reduction and the gov cap. Oops. Oopsies. Instead, we took religious first, which is absolutely the correct decision. You have to take religious first. Then we took trade, in which we probably should have taken espionage, but I'm pretty fine with us have taken trade. It's helped our economy a whole bunch. But admin ideas would be super, super nice. Always good to have. Ko the face of their wishes he could pull off a reverse Bouvari like we're doing. I mean, he definitely would be jealous of what we can do. Whether we're a reverse Bouvari, I'm not sure what you mean. Like, we don't have anything to do with slavery. We don't do slavery. Well, I guess it depends on how you qualify what slavery is. Hey, Marco Bark, how you doing? We have, what does the game call them? Reserves. We have racial reserves. Ew. Yikes. Where we just keep people until we sacrifice them to the blood moon. Ugh. Rough. We get bonuses from every sapient race being in our empire. As Bouvari? I don't think you do. Do you? Am I misremembering? Are you thinking of Jad? No. You're not thinking of Jad. What are you thinking of? I know you're thinking of something. Was it Bouvari that you got bonuses for? I don't know. But we do get bonuses for making a mask. And we need a certain amount of them to upgrade the mask. You get bonuses when you accept them in the caste structure. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right. I mean, Asgray definitely gets bonuses. Asgray gets bonuses for every single culture you add in, not just race. Asgray goes crazy with it. And then you have to develop develop Hales to 20 development everywhere. I will never forget that. Hendrips, hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today on this fine Sunday afternoon. I just finished watching the last 3 episodes of Andor. Good. I liked it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I enjoyed certain parts of the finale, but obviously I don't want to say anything because it's spoilers, and I ain't no spoiler. I know spoilery dudes here. But I did enjoy it. Good show. Great stuff. Would love to see more stuff like it. Hey, Mr. Slurpus, how you doing? Let's see, what else? What else? That's kind of it. Every day I just sit here and wait for more information on EU5. I just sit right here and I just stare at the wall all day. And I go, is today the day? No? All right. We just keep staring at the wall then. I'm like an addict and I haven't even had the game yet. I just want to be playing it. Oh, I did get work done on the YouTube video like I promised I would. I got the script written out. So now I just gotta record it, the voiceover stuff, and get the actual footage that I'm looking for. Boom. YouTube video. Pretty good. Pretty good. You try to muster the energy to digest diatribes on EU5 economic system. You can't be using those big words, okay? It's too early in the day for those big words. 4:13 in the afternoon. General profit for you or your states. I make things cheap at home and expensive abroad. Oh, okay. I see. Project Caesar? No, it's Project Obsession now. It is. That's a good way to put it. It is Project Obsession. I want to play it. To grasp it. To understand it. Let me sink my teeth into it. Oh, it's been too long. Too long since I've had a game that I really wanted to sink my teeth into. It's new. I just want to like fucking play 24 hours a day, you know? Oh, that reminds me. There's a game on sale right now on Steam that I wanted to get. But I didn't know. X4 Foundations. Yes, I remember Morton Solace brought it up a couple weeks ago, I think. But it's like 70% off right now, which seems like a good deal. But I gotta go watch some videos about it to see if it's worth me getting, like if I actually want to get it. But I mean, they're not gonna get a better deal at 70%. That's pretty good. But apparently that's also a very expansive game. Takes a lot of time. EU fans are now getting exposed to General's gaming in his adult-only spreadsheets. That's right. No kids allowed when you're watching those videos. You don't want to scare them. You might scar them for life if you show them spreadsheets. I respect it. I respect the work that people put in. I myself am not I'm going to use spreadsheets to inform my decision making. That's just not how I roll. But I do respect it. And I do watch the videos. I watch as like an interested but not active party. I'm like, oh, okay. When is Victoria, you were disinterested entirely, but EU attention was revved to 11 all the way. That's right. It only makes me want to play more, though. Which I suppose is a huge victory for Paradox, right? You give the people access to videos early, and then there's more interest and people want to play. And then I'm here talking about it now, and you're talking about it, and you're thinking about it, and we all want to play it, and we all want to buy it. But we can't do it yet. Hey, Froyo. Pretty much regulated to Balatro right now. Got to find a way to game retro. What do you mean game retro? Balatro's not that old. What you mean? Hey, Mafleet, how you doing? Balatro's another game that I know people say is really good, but I just haven't. I haven't really gotten into it. And I doubt I will. Now that I've got EU5 on the horizon. How many games can I buy before I just abandon all other games and only play EU5? And I got plenty of EU4 to play in the next couple of months. Plenty of it. Plenty of base game EU4. I got 50 more achievements. 5-0. That's a lot of achievements. And I want to finish them before EU5 comes out. So enjoy the Anbennar while it lasts. Enjoy it, okay? Because we're gonna lock in soon. And I'm just gonna send it. And we're gonna go. And we're gonna get some achievements. Even the painful ones. Are they hard achievements or long achievements? There's a mix. Most of them are long. But there are some hard achievements. What will your Final Fantasy 14 friends do without you once EU5's here? Probably whatever they're doing now. I haven't played Final Fantasy in a month and a half, 2 months. Haven't logged in. Just didn't want to play anymore. You know? I'll get back to it at some point. He's quit cold turkey? Yeah, I mean, I'll go back whenever I get the urge. I know that there's an update coming out. The next patch is out next week, I think. Maybe it's this week. It might be this week. Monday or Tuesday. So maybe I'll dive back in, do the new stuff, do the new Alliance raid, right? The second Alliance raid will be out. And then go back to whatever I was doing. It's just Final Fantasy 14 takes a lot of time, right? A lot of time to play. And every other game also takes a lot of time to play that I play, right? EU4, a lot of time. CK3, which I've been playing a lot because I've been just, wanting to play again. So I've been doing it a little bit. That takes a lot of time to play. And I've started to lock in and actually make this video, and that takes more time. And I've been working more, which is great. And so that takes more time. And there's not enough time in the day to play Final Fantasy 14 as well. Something's got to give somewhere. And I do try to sleep at least a little bit. At least a couple of hours. But yeah, most of the achievements I have left are they're long and hard. Not to get too graphic for you here. Not to make it too sexual. But they are long and hard. But there's still some somewhat easy ones. Like, I have a Venice run where I gotta become economic hegemon. I mean, you can kind of do that with your eyes closed. And then I've got some of the weird ones, too. Like, for Odin, where you have to start as a Norse custom nation. I got that still that I need to do. I have to form Jerusalem, like, 2 or 3 times, I think. But yeah, I just gotta get on it. I was thinking about doing Khan next. But I think it'd be better for me to save Khan until later on. Because I will always want to do that. Right? There's never a time when I'm like, I don't want to play a Horde. So I feel like if I save that for towards the end, that would be a pretty good strategy for making sure that when I get to the end of my achievements, I can push through and finish. I'm still tempted to keep 3 mountains for the last one, though. And then just do everything else. Hey, Brian, how you doing? Sleepers for the week? It is. Lewd? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not a lewd streamer, okay? All right? Unless you think looking at maps is sexy, which, from what I understand, not that many people out there that think that, which is unfortunate. Which vassals will you use as your pawns, you think? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're doing well. Knight to the Toxic God as busted as ever for Solaris. Nice. Gotta find God. Gotta find that toxic God. Always discovering how much of his viewership is cartosexual. Okay, so we're just making new things now? We're just like making up new ways to be attracted to maps. We can't just be normal about looking at maps. No. You're like, that's a good looking map right there. Ooh, Mercator projection? Goofy. But I do think we're going to do an achievement run after Masked Butcher. Well, no, probably not. We're probably going to do some Eskin gaming. And then after that, we will probably do like a bunch of achievements. Cataphile? No. That's a very different thing. That's very different. Cartophile. Like cartography. For perspective, since you have played Solaris, you have 170 naval cap and about 70 of each research for your knights in 2240, 40 years into the game. Wait, like each individual knight produces that much, or in total? I mean, either way, that's a pretty good amount, but like, if it's individual, that's wild. In total, okay. I mean, that's still pretty good. All the people in defeat drooling over Italy. That's not true, because the boot is covering the foot, so they'd be pretty upset. Think about it. Carpophile. It means he likes low-grade fish. Of course, yes, of course. That's what we were talking about. Who could forget such things? I still haven't decided if I want to use the Austria save that we made after we revoked to do some of the achievements, like triple the Rome as Russia, be the Emperor of China and the HRE. I would have to swap religions, right? In order to do that. Like, I'd have to swap out of being Catholic and into an Eastern religion, and I don't know how I would go about that. But I suppose it's possible. It would be the easiest way to do it. But I don't know if it's kind of cheap. It's kind of cheap to load a save that you've already gotten halfway through. But there's a lot we can get done. And hopefully I don't lose my mind as much as Flurry seems to be losing his right now. Poor guy. Poor guy is he's gonna go crazy over trying to get these achievements in 372 hours. Rippy dippy. He's gonna be so brain broken by the time that EU5 comes out. He's gonna not have it anymore. He's not gonna be him. But you know what EU5 does mean? Somebody new can become the Europa Universalis guy, right? You never know. Not me. Just to be clear, I don't think that's me, but someone else. They could take the crown. It's possible. It's possible. It's a new game, new day. Who is this single guy? I don't know who it could be. I think right now the closest is for what's the competition? That Lathe does. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I guess my brain doesn't work very good. Who is single? It's a whole genre of streamers and YouTubers. No, I'm saying like the best player, you know, quote unquote best player. Parabellum, yeah. Master of Europa Universalis, or whatever it is. That's what I was saying. Yeah, there's a lot of people that play EU4, and a lot of them that are better. Well, better than me, obviously. But also probably better than Flurry in general as well. They just don't stream, right? Like speedrunners are wild. They do shit I can't understand. But of course, can they do it at speed as consistently as Flurry? Maybe not. But there's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of people that play the game. Right now they're on a Crusader Kings kick, if you recall correctly. Well, Cons of the Step came out recently, so the algorithm is going to be pretty good for Crusader King stuff. Compared to EU4, who's not going to do too well right now because it's all EU5 stuff. And if there's no new EU5 information, then it's going to lull back down. Someone posted a 1463 World Conquest recently. Yeah, that was... I know that Lambda did an interview with them going over the game. I've watched part of it. But yeah, they are playing a different game than the rest of us. They're just doing different things. Gun to my head, I couldn't do it. Like, there's no world in which I would be able to do that. A Crusader kick, if you will. Oh, okay, all right, yeah. Crusader kick 3. Not sure the algorithm can tell the difference between EU4 and EU5. You're getting both kinds of content. I suppose that's fair. Fair and very possible. Stupid algorithm. Be careful. Don't want to get on the bad side of the algorithm. That would not be good. I think your biggest issue as an EU4 player is that you're incredibly lazy and don't use your resources to the great extent. Oh, me too. Me too. Do I understand how to move troops around to use the least amount of troops to siege the most amount of provinces while losing the least amount of manpower possible? Yes. Do I understand that I should micro my troops when I'm moving them with boats to ensure that they're in port on the month ticks to make sure I'm not losing sailors and manpower? Yes. Am I going to do that? No. But people who are conquering the world in 1463 are in fact doing that. They know and use the actual mechanics of the game to their fullest extent. They have a plan, they stick to the plan, and if the plan goes bad, they restart. I do that too, though. I just don't do crazy stuff like that. I would love to see a speedrunner do a world conquest in Anbennar, though. Just to see when they can finish it. Now, I don't think there is a nation with the same degree of strength as Oirat. Put a pin in that, though, right? A little asterisk right next to it. It's the Centaurs. You can truce break for free. It's literally the Centaurs. You're just stuck in the Forbidden Plains for so long that I don't know how good it is to speedrun with. I'd love to see what they think. Like, if a speedrunner who's very, very good at speedrunning EU4 was to play Anbennar, who would they choose and how would they do it? I think it'd be really interesting. Are there ways of pausing constructions to pop completed forts last minute? No. Not that I know of. Centaurs don't start off as strong as Oirat. That's valid. They can become as strong as Oirat super quickly. Super quickly. But yeah, it's hard to beat how strong Oirat starts at the start. I was looking at them the other day because I was thinking about doing the con run before I realized I should hold off on it. They get access to, I think, like 10 different mercenary companies at the start of the game, which is wild. They have so much manpower available, and they can get so much money by conquering that Oirat can just boom, just blob, just so fast. Centaur, Necromancer. I've never gotten lucky enough to get a powerful mage Centaur. And if I did, I would probably greed and turn them into a general. But a Lich Centaur would be interesting. You just got to think about that natural unrest, though. That's going to be real rough natural unrest to have if you're doing a world conquest. Oirat for maybe its first world conquest? Yes. Oirat is without a doubt the easiest nation to get a world conquest with. As long as you know how to play a horde, which is always go to war. Always keep taking land. Always raise everything. Just don't stop. As long as you understand the basics of truce juggling, that's it. That's actually it. Truce juggling and knowing where to take fights as a horde, Oirat is super easy to do a world conquest with. Now, is it the most stable world conquest? Probably not. The most stable is going to be the Mughals, just because you accept every culture, and you know you're Muslim, so it's easy to convert people with the traders. So you don't necessarily have to take religious ideas, and that makes it really nice as well. But Oirat can do it much faster, and you're never short on monarch points. I think if you started 2 Anbennar World Conquest speedruns with Centaurs and one by summoning Oirat into the game, Oirat might do it faster, at least if Oirat got the Ming buff still. Yeah, what is this new Ming buff? I don't know what that is. It's like if your ruler as Oirat fights Ming's troops and wins, you get some buff. I didn't get that far into the video. You can pop rebels, let war enemies crash into them, and start sieging a secondary back fort. Then retake the province and pop the fort before Monthik. True. But why? Why would you want to stop your fort from being built? Why are you building a fort if you don't want it there? The fort needs time to reinforce its garrison. Isn't it like beating the Ming army? Yeah, beating the Ming army. Yeah. But I don't know. Has that always been in? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've done a full Oirat game. I don't remember getting like a crazy buff. I know that you can occupy all of northern China, but I think that's after you take Beijing. Yeah. Taking Beijing gives you occupations in all of northern China. I think there's a different buff now you can get by fighting the emperor in battle. Hey, Fallen Hearts, how you doing? I heard like a drone hovering outside. I don't think there is. You have to defeat the Emperor and occupy Beijing? Okay, well, that's not too bad. Because Oirat has access to so many merc companies, odds are you're going to get a good siege general. And if not, you just restart. You know? Just wait until you get a 4 siege general from the mercs and then win. You just got back from family dinner? Nice. Nice. Some siege ability from the event? Really? That's what I'm saying, Oirat, man. You just keep winning. Plus, as Oirat, it's super easy to get a golden age. What do you need? You need land on 2 different continents. So if you snake through Uzbek, I think Uzbek owns 1 Europe province. If they don't get you next to Kazan, which definitely does. And then, well, that's one age requirement fulfilled. I mean, I don't know who you'd humiliate. That one seems a little bit tougher. City that's 30 sides is definitely doable. That would be 2. Well, if you get humiliated, that's 3. What are the other ones? Discover the Americas is 1. I don't know. I don't know them off the top of my head. I probably should. 25% siege ability and 20% land morale. That's wild. That's wild. You guessing Zaka Jadov was inspired by Chinese Turk Mingov? No, I don't think so, because Zaka and Jad are somewhat equals. Oirat and Ming are not equals in any sense of the word. Ooh. As long as you know how to pick good fights as a horde, Ming has no chance. They will walk under the steps, and you will stack wipe them. Obliterate. The buff lasts till the death of your ruler. I mean, that's pretty good. Though your ruler is somewhat old at the start, and is a general. Good general. 5 shock general. But I mean, if you're fat... Well, if you're conquering the world in 1463, that's perfectly fine. You'll get it real fast. They do all kinds of crazy things in their speedrunning. They do tag swaps and like missions and holding events to combine with other events. And I'm like, I don't know, man. That's too much for me. You know. That's too much planning. I've done planning like that one time, and that was for Tellum. I'm glad I did it because I needed it. But for most average games I'm playing, no. But I'm also not trying to conquer the world in 1463 or 1473 or 1573. Ruler's 40 plus on the game start. Sun can do the event chain too. Yeah, but that'd be waiting too long. You want to attack Ming pretty much immediately, right? I mean, maybe third. Like, you always attack Chagatai, or now it's called Mogulstan, first, right? It's good. Unless they ally Uzbek, which would suck, but you attack them first. You can snake down to a gold mine, not a great gold mine, but a gold mine. You can get a border with the Timurids, and if you attack the Timurids while all their vassals are disloyal, it's a free war, and you just gut the Timurids right then and there, which is pretty nice. But then you want to kill like Korchin, because Mongolia has cores, and then like you want to fight Ming. You want money from Ming, and you want Beijing to drop mandate. You gotta know when you have to go off speed 5 for wars. I can get to that point too. That's when I know I've been playing too long. Like I gotta stand up and be like, no. This is too much. Ming first. Mogulstan's vassals has terrible forts to siege. They do. There is the level 3 glacier fort. It might be mountains. It's either glacier or mountain fort, but you don't have to siege it. You don't have to. You can get decent war score on just occupying their territory and piecing out. You're not going for 100% war score. You just want to take some land, so that way you have other expansion paths. Why didn't Oirat conquer the world by 1463 in real life? Are they stupid? Are they stupid? Why didn't they form the Timurids and then form the Mongol Empire and discover the New World by 1447 or whenever they find it out? Why didn't they just simply conquer everything? It's almost like they couldn't do that. It's almost like it's kind of difficult. Other horse don't have feudalism? I mean, yeah. True. But Ming will have feudalism whenever you get there. And you're not going to take Tech 4 or Tech... Yeah, you're not going to take Tech 4 before you fight Ming. So, like, they're definitely one of your first wars. Whether they are the first war, I don't know. But I think fighting them first is valid, for sure. Just like how the Eastern Romans could have won or whatever, if not for the 9,999 civil wars. Yeah, you know, and like Pompeii could have taken over and become the capital of Rome if it didn't get hit by that volcano. It could have happened. If only the reality of the situation wasn't real, then it could have happened. Now I'm just thinking about EU5 again. There's a lull in the words that I speak. I'm like, oh, EU5. Think about it. Can you make Pompeii into a better city in EU5? The answer, probably. Though I doubt the Pompeii's a well. I don't know. I could look it up, but I'm not going to. The civil wars were country spanning, basically popped off vassals. Pompeii was like just one meteor strike. Whoa. One volcanic eruption, please. 99% of Romans quit starting civil wars right before they installed their families on the imperial throne forever. True. You just got to commit. Sure, maybe the empire burns a little bit when you become the emperor, but once you get control, everything will be better. All the problems will be fixed once you're in charge, and then you just get them back. It's that easy. Listen, every other emperor has just been bad and dumb. You, on the other hand, are smart and good, and therefore should be put onto the imperial throne. Huge. Massive. Simply burn the country down and rule over the ashes. Why didn't Biz save scum? Are they dumb? Are they stupid? Why didn't they just build more galleys and just block the strait off? They actually kind of got on that one. Moving the boats over land and then deploying them behind the Bosphorus to cross over when they didn't expect it. That was pretty good. Credit where it's due. Did not see that one coming. Pompeii wasn't that bad, to be honest. Oh, it was bad for the people there, but on like a worldwide scale, no. Or an empire scale, also no. It was just them. But yeah, it was. What's it called? Krakatoa, right? Krakatoa was the one that messed up everybody. That's why portage is an underrated mechanic in grand strategy. Portage? As in ports? Or the carrying of a boat or its cargo between two navigables. Oh. Like carrying them around. Okay, yeah, but it didn't happen. Like, the fact that the Ottomans did that was crazy. That's like, it's not like a common thing. The top 10 Roman pranks. You won't believe number 7. Number 7 is just a picture of a guy in the Colosseum. You know how in movies, sometimes they put their buddy on like an inflatable mattress and they send them out into the middle of the lake? It's just that, but they've set them down inside the Colosseum and there's a lion. Funny Roman pranks. I think the Vikings did portage pretty regularly in Eastern Europe. Fair. Fair enough. We should do portage now. I should simply pick up a aircraft carrier and move it. I'm sure if we get enough guys, hypothetically, they'd be strong enough to do it. The Panama colonies were basically established portage between Pacific and Atlantic colonies. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. So you just blow a hole through the whole damn thing and make a canal. Well, I say blow a hole. More like, you know, imperialistic expansion, taking over the country. Thousands die. Thousands die in building it, but hey, you know, it's pretty good. Pretty good thing that was built, so... you know, we don't need the stinking Panama Canal. We've got spirited 200,000 men willing to carry the Navy across the U.S. That's what I'm saying. People need jobs. I've got a job. I've got a job for them. All right. They just got to carry an aircraft carrier from the Atlantic to the Pacific. It's easy. You just put one foot in front of the other. Oh, they didn't actually have a plan to nuke the Suez in case of it getting totally taken. Yeah, that sounds like something that somebody with nukes would do. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna lose. It really is just my mindset whenever I start losing to the AI. Oh, okay. Yeah, you think you can beat me? You think you can beat me in this game? No. I'll just delete this entire world. Don't test me. Either let me win, or it's all over for everybody. I swear to God, I'll delete this save right now. I'll do it. I'll do it. Dynamite doesn't actually make good canals. No, I would assume it would need to be a little bit more planned out than that. Not just random holes in the ground. Ooh. All right. Let's get to some gaming, shall we? It's time. It's time to get a big old coalition against us and see if we can survive. Because that is what I predict will happen today. Is we will get coalitioned. It doesn't look that bad. It will be that bad. Because Kugdir stayed Regent Court. Which means all of these guys are going to get aggressive expansion from this guy at a much higher rate than anybody else we fought so far. So that's going to be bad. I would assume that even taking up to Kugdir only on the roads, 28 development road, by the way, is going to cause a huge coalition. It might be that we need to just take piece by piece, but I don't really want to do that because I want to get our missions done. And the mission demands that we own the entirety of the Northern Pass as well. We've got a lot to do, and we're going to make a lot of people mad. And Gawed's going to join a coalition, and Grombar's going to be mad, and Korentar's going to be mad, and you know what? Fuck them. All right? We just got to beat them. We have to simply win. I also need to go to war with Rayuel and with Brsartanches. Our truce with Brsartanches is up in 06. You're definitely going to want to make sure that we are doing that war when the time comes. So we can take the rest of the stuff in the Bahar region. Rayuel will be next. And then we can complete that mission. I would like to kill Abdel-Ludum. We'd like to do a lot of things. We have a 3-4-6 ruler. I'm actually going to turn them into a general. A 6-4-5-2. Because I want them to die. We did have a 6-3-6 general, but I let them die. I sacrificed them through a mission to get access to a mask, right? No. Yes, but it's given to the mages. Mask of the Great Fae. It gives... what was it? 10% goods produced here? Yeah, 10% goods produced in the Deep Woods, -3 national unrest. Or local unrest. So it just gives us a little bit more money. Obviously, that incentivizes me to take all the Deep Woods, but we'll see if I want to do that or not. You know? Maybe, maybe not. Do I have the CB that I'm looking for? No. No, I do not. So we're waiting for 100 religious power. And then we're going to be good to go. We're going to send it. The shock max and you should be Gucci. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, is just keep our damage high. But that's why I need more religious power, so that way I can always have Dukin's Guidance War on. We always need war. Always, always, always. We are culture converting some provinces over to Orcish, just because it'll make them more stable and make me more money, which I do like. Overextension. Okay, we're coring all that. That's very good. We're making 68 ducats a month. Let's just build a bunch of governing capacity. Plague. I just spent all my money, man. I just spent all of it. Let's get the submit to frenzy. And Kugdir, let's Let's do this. I do not feel good about this. I will not lie to you. I do not feel good about our future prospects here. Shattered Crown Truce is up in 1601. That will be our next war. They're guaranteed by Kugdir, which is why I'm doing this war now. There's no point in waiting. How many cannons do I need on here? 15. Five on. Move you to back. So we have a 45k stack that does a bunch of sieging. That's not great for our manpower. We've already lost 8,000 to attrition. Is what it is. And we were saving for an expedition camp into Nez Argrad 2. Remember, this is the special Gruz Hardum. It's an old forge, and there's something behind a door that we need to get access to. And that's why I waited for today, was because we are going to fully invest into this. At least up to 157. Even that might not be enough. I might be being too greedy with that. But let's go ahead and send the expedition in. We're going to do a bunch of expeditions today. I feel like it'd be a good way for us to get monarch points. And our morale is crazy, so I don't really need to invest into morale in almost all of them. Go away, Kugdir. A cryptic warning. Expedition members mill about near the edge of the bridge over the magma pool, waiting for the way into the furnace to be cleared as engineers work to pry the makeshift barricade from the huge steel doors. The words on the doors were powerful, still weakly flickering after so long, but have been nullified. The inscriptions hastily scrawled across the door are an epithet, repeated in several ancient scripts, including Old Dwarven. They all roughly mean Old Fire Lord. Aldorlbur, the forge's native Dwarven, explains a linguist brought along to examine the doors. A noble with such a title doesn't appear in any ancient chronology, though it hardly matters, as any living being would have perished after so long locked inside the furnace. As the last bars are torn from the doors, they swing open eerily of their own accord, revealing the top of a scorched steel staircase. A blast of hot, stale air from inside the doors washes over the waiting expedition members. The heat throughout the forge has worsened since the previous expedition cleared the magma from the bridge into the furnace, with this extra heat as the final straw. Everybody stumbles back from the doors, hoping to escape the dry heat licking at their bodies. Ignoring the orders of the expedition leader, most of the men continue to retreat back as far as they can from the doors and towards the comparatively cooler forge. With the whole expedition gathered before the bridge again, the mood is low, and many wish to turn back before even entering the furnace. Faced with the crisis already, the expedition leader ponders what he can offer to incentivize the expedition to brave the oppressive heat. We'll do more food. A heated debate breaks out among the expedition over the expedition leader's proposed incentive. No soldier can turn down an extra meal, and more water will combat the heat. Sensing weakness, several mages are also arguing for higher quality rations and extra potions to go with them. With carefully measured words, the expedition leader manages to convince the mages that emergency potion supplies are better kept for a pinch, but does still agree to provide higher quality rations. Not all the mages are satisfied, but sensing they're in the minority, they give up their protests. We lose 10% organization. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. We do have a merc stack that's running around and dealing with all that. Hey Amy, how you doing? You know what? Why don't you take a detour down here first? Why is Let 'em not dead? Not worth the admin points. That's really what it comes down to. Not worth my admin points so far. Clerical Commission gives national unrest and diplo relations. Divine Guidance gives max absolutism. We can become a theocratic democracy or a constitutional theocracy. I don't hate the idea of Clerical Commission to get that national unrest. Can't sleep so you're here, but extremely tired? Well, I hope you sleep soon. I get it. I get not being able to sleep. On that World Conquest grind set, I mean, not, well, kind of. They want us to take a lot of land, all right? I gotta give admin points somewhere. I would actually like to go for a parliament, but I don't think it makes much sense for us to go parliament. Maybe I want the absolutism. You know what? I'm going to take divine guidance. Plus 15 max absolutism. Because these don't lower absolutism, so that's fine. Either does that or that. This does reduce research regulations, but I can get rid of that. We can get rid of patronage of the magical arts. Not right now, but eventually. We want to keep clerical ministers. We want to keep expansion of zealotry. We want to keep religious culture. Yeah, so the max absolutism will be good. I don't think we'll get to 100, but getting whatever we can is nice. The furnace. Descending the scorched steel staircase into the furnace proper, the stairway opens up into a huge cavern, cramped by thick pipes and ducts which obscure most of the room. Huge vents and fans line the walls and ceiling, mostly melted or blocked by debris. The floor is piled with ash and solidified slag, the consequences of a violent blaze. The expedition spreads out, examining the thick tangles of pipes and squinting to see the cavern ceiling far above where they run. Many of the pipes have been torn apart and now leak small amounts of magma and gouts of water onto the cavern floor. In the distance, a web of pipes surrounds a structure resembling a cage, carved with peculiar runes. The door of the cage hangs open and limp. The streaks of ash radiate outwards from it along the floor. Strangely, there doesn't appear to be any signs of volcanic opening or other geothermal heat source. The roiling magma and boiling steam traveling to other sections of the forge would have provided heat there, but what was keeping the magma molten down here? As the engineers examined the piping, pondering how the great forge worked, a blast of heat scythes through the air. Those nearby stumble back as a great pillar of living flame rends a cluster of piping aside and stalks through the gap, heedless of the spewing magma. Immediately, the mystery of the forge, the cage, and the blocked gate into the furnace is solved. Before them undoubtedly stands Aldorbur, an elder fire elemental once imprisoned to provide the heat for the whole of Groom Hardum. The flow of magma must have been cut off to these levels when the last inhabitants fled, weakening the elemental enough to trap it behind the warded barricade. By redirecting the magma down to the furnace and disturbing the elemental, they have awoken it from a long hibernation. Aldorbur and the expedition members regard each other for a moment. Somehow it exudes a regal and dignified aura despite its monstrous nature. On closer inspection, the upper half of the fire elemental is vaguely humanoid, though it is difficult to see through the blinding flame. Its head is blank and smooth, yet the whole expedition feels its gaze as it examines them closely. Another uncomfortable moment passes, and then Aldorbur rears back and opens its flaming maw. A horrible roaring, crackling sound echoes throughout the furnace as 1,000 dry twigs have burst aflame. The temperature rises further, blistering skin and cracking lips. As suddenly as it started, the roaring stops, and Aldorbur's body dissolves into formless flame again as it lunges for the expedition. Run for your lives. We go left or right? Left. What are you anyways? The only thing you remember is cryptic nonsense and horrors of the dark. So, we are... I don't know. I don't know exactly what we are. I know that our leader is called the Otar. That is the actual being. That's like the start, like the center of our being. I don't know if we're like a hive mind or if we're like somehow magically dominated, because the orcs are not orcs, right? An orc can be whatever, you know, an orc could be a carpenter or a soldier or a sailor or whatever. But these orcs aren't like that. That's not how we work. It's like everybody takes faces. Everybody is a part of this idea. And when an Otar dies, like a bunch of the orcs like fight each other until there's one left standing, and then that becomes the Otar. Right? So I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but it has something to do with this altar. This altar, in some way, shape, or form, connecting with blood moons, is what created the Otar, and maybe trapped it. I'm not exactly sure how that works. I'm not sure who let it out in this timeline. I don't think we're a vampire. I think we're something else, but we're definitely unnatural. It's called democracy. Yeah. It's an otarocracy. It's an otardom, specifically. It is proven difficult to trace the origins of the common name for the beastly collective, the abyssal otardom. I have successfully pinpointed that it is likely arose amongst the humans of either Volnemestin or Bal Ord, who engaged in joint correspondence with the surrounding Bahari states. It is my belief, therefore, that the name was an attempt to dramatize the monstrous horde and impress the need for assistance more effectively. As we know, this attempt failed, but this descriptor has persisted. See, so even like in the in-lore stuff, they refer to it as a beastly collective, which is not the same thing as a horde. Right? The Green Tide was a horde. We're not a horde. We got some weird stuff going on. Cheap copy of the Great Dacocracy. I agree. That's every government. Every government could have been a Dacocracy, but was too cowardly to do what must be done. There's several somethings. Yeah. Like, I don't know if we're actually a hive mind, but we're definitely not a hive mind. We can't rule it out, if that makes sense. Oh no. We're so cooked, dude. We're so cooked. We are so cooked, man. This may be the end of the orcs. Like, we gotta do it. We don't have a choice. Mission tree expands. We gotta keep going. But, ladies and gentlemen, we may be cooked. Oh, we may be cooked. Deal with these rebels first, then I'll go back and deal with these guys. There's a truce with Bladebreaker and Shattered Crown. There's a bunch of cores completing. Bad news, guys. Bungus the Fungus officially dead. No more Bungus the Fungus. El Bozo. El Bungus. Okay, Krathanor. Seems that you want to get involved here. And I don't believe this is a... Yeah. We have to repair these holds. Or not repair them. We have to turn them into war camps. We haven't done that yet. Open the vents. Fleeing past a wall of charred piping, the expedition is faced with a giant array of vents. In some in the walls, ceiling, and even the floor, there are vents of all sizes, some holding bent fans and some totally empty. All of them have been melted shut or clogged with dust and gravel. Thinking quickly, the expedition leader calls, "Halt! Pry those vents open, even if it's the last thing you do." If they can get the stale air in the furnace circulating again, then they can stop the fire elemental slowly cooking them alive as they run. Soldiers swing wildly at the stuck gates, and mages blast vents with whatever they can muster, glancing over their shoulders in fear of Aldor Burr as they do. Put your back into it. With most of the vent covers pried open once more, the expedition leader calls for everyone to break off and follow him. The scorching air will hopefully cycle out through the vents and prevent the fire elemental from turning the cavern into a makeshift oven. As the expedition sets off at a brisk jog away from the vent and back into the tangled maze of pipes, many members swear they can feel a cool draft already. A pleasant change from stale air. Yeah, let's get Omdir to have one. Let's upgrade the fort in Omdir. And Verkal Vazkron, Almharaz, Hall of the Ancestors. Let's go Hall of the Ancestors. Almharaz. You know what? I'll get in Verkal Vazkron as well. We will put the forts up here. Does that immediately... Oh my... It immediately goes in? Wild. I figured it would take some time for the bonuses to lock in, but it's already at 3 development, so it's just an immediate war camp. Pretty nifty. Pretty good. Raise the floodgates. With some space between the expedition and Aldorbur, they make for two huge gates resting in front of them. The muffled sound of water breaking against the gates is audible as they approach. These are clearly floodgates, each ready to be lifted by two thick chains in an emergency. This situation certainly qualifies, but the system of levers and pulleys that once held the chains have been left a twisted wreck. The expedition leader has no choice but to send men to hold the bare chains, with naught but leverage for their muscles. They will need to hold the floodgates up for as long as possible to maximize the amount of water to the emergency pipes. Volunteers line up on alternating sides of each chain, wrapping their hands with whatever they can for protection. The remainder of the expedition can only watch, with mages reserved to hold the gates up for a short time in an emergency. A quenching stream. Hold like your life depends on it. Don't give even an inch. The expedition leader bellows, encouraging those holding the heavy floodgates open. Despite their muscles screaming with agony and their hands burning with pain, they hold on. Their sweat mingles with the water, pooling and sizzling on the floor. Suddenly, great gouts of water burst from a pipe and douses those on the nearest chain. This shock breaks those men's concentration, with their floodgate crashing back down just seconds later. The other floodgate soon follows, leaving the volunteers gasping on the slick cavern floor. They did more than enough. Water rushes through the pipes surrounding them, and a growing pool of water spreads throughout the cavern. Seeing such an abundance of Aldorbur's mortal weakness reinvigorates the expedition and hopefully greatly hinders the elemental. Yeah, we hope. We hope it does that. I don't know what we're gonna do about these freaking... this coalition is gonna suck, man. An oily ladder stretches out to a metal platform bracketed to the cavern wall. From the platform, scouts have a view over the winding pipes and broken walls to the epicenter of the furnace. Judging by the scorch marks radiating from a small structure in the center that are visible even from here, Aldorbur was once likely imprisoned there. Also on the platform are groups of high-powered water jet cannons. They are in disrepair, cracked, and dripping oily fluid onto the platform, but do not look unfixable. Having men manning these cannons from such a vantage point would be invaluable. Thus, a group of engineers are dispatched to climb the slippery ladder and repair the cannons. They must also hunker down and remain undetected until the time is right, or they risk being cooked alive by the fire elemental before making so much as a drizzle. I hope they're not afraid of heights. Leaning over the edge of the platform, an engineer signals down the expedition leader that they have the water cannons operational once more. As the expedition marches away, those left on the platform lay flat on their stomachs and try to relax. They must remain still and quiet, yet poised to spring up and man the cannons at a moment's notice. With nothing else for company but the distant echoes of the departing expedition, they steel themselves for the agonizing wait ahead. Remember, not so much as a whimper. Can't give the game up. Okay, we're culture converted. Culture converted a lot more than I thought we did. Look at that. All the orcs. You're still being culture converted, so are you. That's good. Reapply the wards. After the twisting, turning, and running around, the expedition have somehow ended up in the epicenter of the forge. Before them is the intricate cage of shimmering metal they saw from the entrance, painstakingly engraved with a dense mass of magical runes. The front of the cage is hinged open and slightly bent. Able to inspect the cage closely for the first time, the expedition mages determine that aside from some minor scratches and burns, the runes are pristine but nevertheless mostly inactive. The floor surrounding the cage is much different, bearing deep scorch marks and gouges. Discarded pieces of armor have been welded to the floor by the heat and are surrounded by piles of ash, the remains of whatever unfortunate souls surrounded Aldorbur when it escaped. The wards must have been tremendously powerful to keep the elemental imprisoned for so long and to sustain such little damage as it was ravaged the area as revenge. If the mages can repair the minor damage and provide enough mana to the wards again, the cage should be capable of suppressing the fire elemental even when it's at nearly full power. Fixing such intricate runes is painstaking work, and keeping one's hands steady while being hunted is no mean feat. An unyielding cage. The last mage stumbles back, drained as the wards hum back to life. Even the non-magical members of the expedition can feel the wards tugging at them, yearning to imprison and stifle them. The cage emits a steady, comforting hum as well. The strength of the cage is not in doubt to anyone. If Aldorbur can be brought here, then it will certainly be defeated and imprisoned once more. The only problem is it is equally aware of this, likely preferring to die fighting than end up in there for another eternity. Still, the newly powered cage provides more than a measure of comfort. Cage fit for a lord. don't know if we're going to have enough. I don't know if we're going to have enough. Organization. I need to contest this siege. We're going to get this 57%. Okay, they back up immediately. Reactivate the golems. Golems of iron, steel, and stone protrude from the ground before the expedition. Frozen in the throes of a desperate defense, these are clearly abandoned security golems. Many appear to have survived Aldorber's wrath in good condition, but closer inspection reveals that their joints have fused from the heat. Their mana batteries are still serviceable, but they will need to be carefully repaired before being recharged to be of any use. An army of unflinching golems, mostly immune to the heat, will be the perfect distraction, so long as they can actually fight. As engineers and mages try to cooperate on the golems, men keep a nervous watch on them. The golems should recognize the fire elemental as the bigger threat and assist the expedition, but who knows what Time Decay has done to their programming. Expedition members jerk back in surprise as the light suddenly burns in a golem's eyes. It straightens up, pulling itself from the incident it made in the floor and examining the expedition. After a few tense moments, everyone relaxes as the golem makes no moves to attack. Soon it is joined by a handful of its fellows in an unnaturally straight line, awaiting the expedition leader's orders. Your soldiers can learn a thing or two from them. 187%. 187%. Whatever it's called. Right now you're getting involved. Organization is the word I'm looking for. Fill the sprinklers. The lead engineer calls a stop to the expedition's fleeing. He has found a long wall of the intact pipes that run up to, among other places, the sprinklers set into the cavern ceiling. Raining water down on the elemental would be an excellent assistance, if only it was that simple. The pipes invite flashbacks of the forge's control rooms, covered in valves and levers of obscure purpose. The expedition leader has no choice but to assign volunteers to follow each pipe junction and determine what it carries and where. Painstakingly slowly, the engineers construct a mental map of the pipes in the cavern, turning valves and pulling levers to try and fill the sprinklers above once more. Hairs in the back of necks stand up and muscles stiffen as another guttural roar echoes throughout the cavern. Despite the massive pipes and stone between them and Aldor, everyone can feel its piercing gaze upon them once again. The expedition leader's voice falters and cracks uncharacteristically as he organizes a last-ditch defense. With the elemental approaching at a blistering pace, they can only huddle together and clutch their weapons in fear. How dreadful anticipation can be. War against Clouded Eye. Okay. Found you. This time, the expedition is ready as the familiar heat and roar of Aldor approaches. They've been running in circles for a while now, and the expedition leader has come to terms with the fact that they've done all they can. Picking a defensible spot close to Aldor's once prison and under the water cannons and sprinklers, they prepare for the climactic battle. As they wait, they review the plan. Weaken the fire elemental, crush its spirit, and bind it in a cage once more. Aldor's bursting through another innocent set of piping hardly phases the expedition. Instead, they are filled with resolute determination. Come, fiend. A battle of attrition. Fire sweeps through the expedition again, incinerating those caught in the center. Though each of Aldor's attacks are blindingly quick, they also open the fire elemental to counterattack while their fiery body is stabilizing again. It is difficult to ignore the desperate cries of those Aldor has left badly burned, but there is nothing the expedition's medics can do until the fire elemental is clear. Wary of overextending, both the expedition and Aldor circle each other, making occasional probing attacks. If physical attacks do any lasting damage to Aldor is unknown, so instead they serve as a distraction for mages to strike. It has been struck with various spells and projectiles by now, but unfortunately very little water. The elemental dances and dodges around even a drop of water, evaporating it or hurling pipes at it rather than meeting it with its body. This fear is easily exploited to create openings, but the unlucky person who sent the water is usually targeted and incinerated by the elemental soon after. After what feels like hours, the fire elemental is finally beginning to show signs of weakness. Its body no longer burns so painfully bright, and its attacks range and speed have lowered noticeably. In a stroke of luck, a brave mage blasts a jet of icy water at Aldor's right as it rears up for another attack. Unable to dodge, the water strikes its center mass, and this time, it visibly recoils with a horrible shriek. The mage is reduced to ashes soon after, but the damage has been done. Clearly rattled by such a hit, Aldor is now squarely on the defensive and no longer initiates attacks, opting instead to slip and weave away from all projectiles, waiting for men to overcommit. Focusing entirely on defense makes the elemental near untouchable. After some time and with precious few hits, it begins to regain confidence, apparently unaware of the expedition's true plan. Hoping to corral it back towards the cage to steal it back for good by utilizing its newfound wariness, the expedition has been carefully guiding Aldor with their attacks. With each casual dodge, the fire elemental approaches the cage inch by inch. Strength is no match for cunning. Big smart. We're the big smart. They call it harpy love. No. No harpy love allowed. Sorry. I need manpower. The final push. Aldor is beginning to tire of fighting. All the while, it was trapped in that horrible prison and it yearned to burn its course with impunity. Outside, no being should be equal to it. Pure fire reduces all to ashes, and nothing should be able to quench it. Yet the accursed mortals that invaded its cavern stubbornly defy its flames, refusing to submit. At first, Aldor was glad to have new playthings, but now they behave more like an insect buzzing incessantly about its head. Hounded by the expedition, as much as Aldor does not want to admit it, they are beginning to wound it deeply. Occupied with hate and visions of sending the expedition to a fiery demise, Aldor doesn't feel the tugging on its very being until it is too late. It stands before its most hated cage, with the expedition to its back. No escape. The expedition watches as the fire elemental freezes in place before the runic cage, finally understanding their plan. It sends tendrils of flames through the walls and cage, but they suddenly recoil before even halfway. Its prideful demeanor has collapsed, and its fear of the cage is palpable, but with the exit blocked by the expedition, Aldor has no choice but to attack them once more. This time, it won't be holding back. You'll spend another eternity in that cage. The furnace reignited. Step by step, the expedition closes in on Aldor. No longer can it incinerate them lazily as it had so many of their fellows, its paltry blasts of fire easily blocked by mages and shields. It is clear that Aldor is now the hunted rather than the hunter. Within touching distance now, a barrage of arrows, magical projectiles, and even canteens of water are hurled at the fire elemental as it desperately hangs onto the rocky floor. Losing purchase, the gravity of the cage finally exceeds its strength, and it begins to slip further and further back towards it. Despite otherworldly shrieks and cries, unlike anything the expedition have heard echo around the cavern. As a last-ditch effort, Aldor abandons its form and loses fiery tendrils to all corners of the room and ceiling, searching desperately for an escape. Hacking at the living fire with swords and dousing it with water weakens the tendrils, which flicker, then disappear completely. Reduced to nothing more than a fist-sized orb of fire, Aldor is jerked back into the runic cage as the front swings shut with a conclusive crash. The triumphant expedition still lays upon the floor hours later, completely exhausted from their efforts. Before them, Aldor seethes inside its runic cage, trapped again for the foreseeable future. With the whole of Groom Hardum cleared and free of danger, and the ancient source of heat sealed once again, the complete reconstruction of the forge can begin in earnest. Whether another group can head down to the furnace to do the repairs in earnest, the expedition members will be looking forward to their pay and a nice long vacation, somewhere cool after this harrowing experience. Can we steal the fire elemental's face, though? I guess not. It did say that it doesn't have a face. Go ahead and send them back out, and we will get 10 more guys to prepare for the next one. And in 3 years, you know what? I'm just going to pay a little bit of money. Next year, we will get it to level 3. Which does give local production efficiency plus 50%, which is whatever. The area gets 10% goods produced, which is fine. But really what we're looking for is the regiment cost, minus 10%. We can't dig, so we don't care about that either. For literally anybody else, though, that's really good. For all the people that can dig. But we want that cheaper units, because we might need to go over our force limit here soon enough. So we'll do a bunch of these now. Once they are built up. This needs to hold out for a little bit. At least a little bit. If Kugdir sends their troops down there, that's going to be unfortunate. Very unfortunate. You should not be standing there. I missed the rebels. Our Catarata has announced me as a rival. To the greater mines we go. Bring the mercs up. Maybe we can threaten them away. These sieges are at 78%. We're having real unlucky siege ticks here. Let's gather a great host. We'll grab 95,000 manpower. Good stuff. Seems that Kugdir wants to contest here. I will concentrate development back to our capital. And I will hastate this, and I will throw on a defensive edict. I would gladly take the 5% morale of armies from cross-time caper. What's our morale at now? We have 8 morale. Wild. Wild. Okay, Kugdir is standing where they are. In fact, we have so much morale, we probably want a discipline advisor. Like, even Kugdir cannot keep up. They have morale armies in their ideas. And they have defensive. Yeah. Well, we do have 112 discipline compared to them. They have too many cavalry. They have a -2. We should just destroy them here. Oh yeah, they're gone. We roll a 4 in the shock phase, but it totals out to 8. Yeah, there they go. There they go. Orcs digging mission tree is fire. I think it's heretical. That's what it is. Orcs don't dig. They plunder. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Greater Minds is platinum and long. Okay. Send 10,000 men. We're going to get to 10 morale. I'm gonna go 172% organization. Do a lot of mill points for supplies. And as for party share, let's go 500. Gonna organize one more time because I'm too cautious about things. Legally distinct. Wow. Legally distinct, of course. No other property that would be doing that. So what is the plan for this? I can't... The plan should be to win. That's a pretty good plan. That's like a really good plan. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about winning. Ooh, our trophy pile gets bigger. More. +5 max absolutism. Look at that. We get 100% production efficiency, 20% local goods produced, 100% national tax. Ooh, minus 40% fort maintenance. That goes up by 10%. That's super nice. I think it also increases the core creation cost reduction. And new altar thing. Exalted Moonlight 1 gives a missionary. In the darkness, all is black. In the light, all is red. Maybe it already gave us a missionary. You have lost a siege. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice that. Damn. We gotta go do with those centaurs. Lost ogres. Ogres wander nearby the looting efforts of Omdir, sometimes getting in our way of plundering. What is to be done with them? I can add an ogre minority size to Arg Ordston? Yes, absolutely. Oh my goodness, that increases the size of our trophy pile immediately? Huge. I think it's plus 10 max absolutism. Wonderful. New altar as well. Exalted Moonlight 2. I no longer open my eyes, for the light is scarier than the dark. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Keep increasing the development of our capital. Great mushrooms. Better leave them. This is what I mean by we need... I need more troops. This just isn't going to cut it. Kudir's building more troops. I should really secure this cave for myself. We're gonna go here. You are going to get these caves occupied. Just kidding. You're all gonna walk back to here because I need to go fight Kugdir on this fort again. There's a wall breach here, which means we're going to lose that fort. There's nothing I can do about it. And this is what I'm worried about for the coalition war. It's not about losing battles. It's that I'm not going to be able to fight everywhere at once. Like, I can't force march down there and stop that. It's just not going to happen. Which means we're fricked. We're fricked, dude. Which means I need a full stack down here. And I need a full stack up here. And I probably need a full stack down here for Bulwar as well. So all of our money right now is going into regimental camps. Taking a loan. That was not a very good loan. That didn't feel very worth it. We're gonna barrage this. $79 months, then we lose our increase to war score cost reductions. That still has a war wizard here. Let me grab that. Why don't you send you guys back to occupy these forts? You also barrage. You're on defensive edict. That's as much defense as I can give it. Realistically. I need to get this siege. To get this siege, we can deal with it. Well, they fixed the irrigation here. I have not fixed the irrigation. Cost admin points. Just I have not taken that tech. Cost admin point. You need to try and make it back here. I doubt you'll successfully do it, but it's possible, I guess. You need to move together. We gotta stop this war wizard from taking that siege. There goes their troops. It's almost a full back line. Maybe we can scare them off. Love of the Devoted. We've lost Siege of Danvern's Fall. That's an 85% siege, by the way. We just cannot get a decent siege today, apparently. It's not possible. You're gonna force march around. You're gonna move in. Sack wipe. Okay. Again, the fighting's not the problem. I just need more troops in the fighting. I lose so much to... I've lost 97,000 to attrition. But there's no other way for me to safely do this. What is our current army tradition decay at? What do you mean? I don't understand. What is this army tradition decay that you speak of? I don't get it. We're locked in at 100, which is pretty good. Pretty good. More force them in. I need to get a border with Grombar. Yeah. Bullshit. That's all that is. That's just bullshit. 40% overextension. 176 aggressive expansion. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, what other choice do I have? Not take land? Like, take 2 provinces? Are we really just gonna go like incrementally through all the roads, slowly but surely? Like, that's not gonna work. Aggressive expansion goes down by 2.4 yearly. We need to get to post-aggressive expansion. You don't... Like, yeah, true. But we're not really going to get to post-aggressive expansion in Canor. At this point. Like, we're not big enough for that. Trade policy for relations? It's not that. Like, I would have to stop making money at that point. But more than that, I don't really know how effective that would be in the grand scheme of things. Like, we're pissing off people over here too. Like, it's just a matter of time. Money or your life. Yeah. Yeah. We do take their faces. We do take their faces. Like, the problem isn't necessarily that the coalition spawns, right? It's that it's going to be annoying to fight. But more importantly, it's that it's going to stop me from continuing a good rotation on these people. Or it's going to make them difficult, at least. Like, I'd want to break his alliance with Cracked Vor. I'm not going to stop guaranteeing Shattered Crown. And I want this hold. Maybe that's just what I do. Maybe I just take the hold. We have to own all provinces in Far Moista, Tanning Valley. Right, 10 provinces in Ogre Valley. All provinces in Bahar. Right, 2 owned provinces, either Eduzvakin, Askasur, Askasel Aska, and Aska Sel Udam. We have a mage tower and be our religion. Bulwar needs to be owned by me, our religion, and have a mage tower. All provinces in the Bulwar area need to be owned by me. Religion in Kalib needs to be our religion. So we need to push in through here and take... I can build a mage tower in Askasel Aska. Where's Askasel Udam? Oh, yeah, that, okay. I'd rather not do that. I guess Askasur then, or Eduzvakin. Wild. They want me to own Aska, Eduzvakin, and Bulwar, right? And that's going to be a bunch more aggressive expansion down here. That's going to add like Katarana in. Maybe the Raj. One stuff. Okay, well, we just keep going until we die. And if we die, we die. Fuck it. What are you gonna do? Maybe I was just too slow. Maybe I was unlucky that Kugdir got this big. Doesn't really change anything. Still gotta keep going with it. Commandant Tawi in coalition as well. Yeah, why not? Let him in there. See what happens. Want this stuff. That's fine. Can I even full annex this guy? Better crown? No. Nope, but that's my next war. Earnest Defender of the Koronite Faith. They won't join right now. Okay, give me... Submit to Frenzy. Oh god. Okay. We need to declare war on Rayuel. We gotta declare war on Rayuel. We need to go to war with the orcs, and then we need to declare war on Grombar afterwards. So I'm gonna use my Holy War on, or Monstrous Conquest on Rayuel. What? Huh? If you declare any war, did I click on Blood Frenzy? No. Okay, well I'm gonna reload to the year tick. That's stupid. Why can't I use a different CB? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, let me get more water. Okay, so we declare a... We declare a regular war on Askasur. Or Rayuel, sorry. Declare that right now. Then give me a submit to frenzy. Business is booming. Damn it, dude. I was too fast on getting there. That's really bad. Gonna hurt my nation quite a bit. Yeah, and Raywell's gonna have free reign over my country here. Not much I can do about it until these mercs get back. Do to level 4. We're gonna take up to this hold. Break your lines with cracked and roar. Do I take more? Here's the logic though. If we only take the Haraz or Doom in this war, we can defend on the hold. Right? If I take like this here, I can't really defend these provinces. And it adds in a bunch more people to the coalition. Let's do Asheniande. Look how many people that adds in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That adds 18 people into the coalition. Fun. Fun stuff. That's alright, we still got over 200 years left of this game. We'll just do that. And we're gonna Blood Frenzy Shattered Crown. And then I need to not peace out until I can go to war with Grombar. I need to wait till I get 100 power, and then I can get another frenzy, but I need to peace out Kugdir. I need to peace out Kugdir and declare that war. I need more troops. Do I just hire the mercs? No. Alright, that's going to take us over our force limit quite a bit, but yeah, it's what we got to do. Do what we got to do. Bugbear, show of force, show of strength. There we go. Taking the Orcish capital. We have bonuses limiting war exhaustion. We get minus 0.06. We get a frick ton from attrition though. I think I'm gonna have to actually micromanage my troops a little bit here. Of course, micromanaging at this point in the game is only so effective. He's murking up. Because it's not like I can walk around with 1k stacks everywhere. That won't work. Bersartan Chest Truce is up in 2 years. You're gonna go there. Once you get that occupied, going deeper. Oh, we were going for the expedition. I thought they were talking about digging, and I was like, what? We can't dig. Are you crazy? You are gonna make your way around. That gives Cav shock. We have 100 army tradition. I need generals. Who wants to be a general? I need 6/6s. We gotta have 6/6s. You get +1 fire and shock right now. You gotta be cracked. This is a do or die situation here, okay? Huge stakes, huge real life stakes. We die in real life if we fail here. We, collectively, we. Cobalt Gray. Okay, that's a 6/5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fallen Angel? No. That's not it. Oh, I got something in my eye. We're so close. Just give me the thing. That's a 5/6/5. That's the best one we have so far. Oreo, 4/4. Boo. Boo. Fire you. Fire you. Let's get you here. It's a 3/5/5. Let's get the 6/5 in charge. Running around. You also need to be stated and have defensive edict turned on. Level 2 forts. Upgrade. Actually, don't upgrade that. I would rather just build another fort here. A level 4 fort. That way it's all mountain forts on our forward border. Unfortunately, well, it just leaves Arkashul in the gap, but that's... Yeah, they're gonna be able to... They would be able to walk through here, into here, into here, into this Islands fort. So I might want to build a fort on Arnil Khan as well. And then it would be all mountain forts on the front line. I think that's what we'll do. Then I don't have to keep this fort up anymore. So our forts are at minus 40% right now, which is not too bad. We're gonna get 2 holds here. Unfortunately, one of them is very useless. The other one's pretty good. One's pretty good. All right, I have my diplomats. This does not give me a border with Grombar. No way. I also need to go to war with Black Herd, by the way. Well, that changes the peace deal. I mean... Technically speaking, this won't for sure form a coalition. But it will. I mean, I can try and piece out of the Shattered Crown War first. That gets me a border with the Company of Durham Blue Shield. I can take all that. I can take all these roads. I can take that road. And I can take that cave. Those caves. And then everything else is enclosed by me. I mean, no one really cares about that. It just sucks that Kugdir is Regent Court. That really makes it rough. So we do this. That gives us a border with Grombar. I then declare war on Grombar. I then peace out of my Kugdir war. without having to take all this other land that I don't necessarily need nor want right now. Being a dwarf explorer attack and not getting a hold of such a big L. Well, I mean, Shattered Crown was pretty strong in their defense. In their defense. What does I love dunking on the AI? Okay, they've been taken care of. Mercs need to deal with those rebels. Troops need to relieve this siege. Then I'm going to send them south to deal with Rayuel. My boats are repairing right now. Once they're full repaired, then I can deal with the navy. You need to group back together because Cracked and Vor has seemingly gotten their act in order and they're now coming to help. Ooh, nice. This is two colonies. Oh. Let's not let them take Airnet Veer. Looting infrastructure, good stuff. You do that, you take that, you move down. You go here. Anybody want out of this war? Yes, you do. I want you in a long truce though, so I'm gonna let you stay there. We have to peace out. Ah, frick, dude! They're gonna take this hold back. When do you get there? 1 month? We roll on the 42%. We have to roll on the 30 or the 42%, whatever it is. Nice. You move in. That's a really good contest for us. That's a really good fight. That pushes them back away. Good stuff. Are you out of troops? No, you have 17,000 troops. I'm gonna sneeze. Gonna sneeze? We're sneezing? No, we're gonna seize that colony. So that way I don't have to take it in the peace deal. You need to force march over here so they don't get that contest. You're gonna be fine. You get the rest of that. We need to move out here. Seize the colony. I'm guessing he's hiding his last troops up here in this corner. I don't know where else they... Nah, they're dead. Ooh, they do live though. Okay, I'll take it. I was right. They just popped out to stop that occupation. That was probably worth like 10 bajillion war score. Yeah. Or war score. The new bajillion. Estate interactions. Broad wards everywhere, always. I think we're just on permanent broad wards now. Just to try and keep up our stuff as much as possible. We're gonna lose this colony. That's fine. I don't particularly care. Where are you retreating to? Here? Keep following. Here. That was unfortunate. Now they're going here. Would be my guess. Come on. Peace out. Where are you running to? Where do you think you're going? I'm almost out of manpower. We're at 184. Oh, they're going here. Gross. Now, we could try to just get manpower. And you get manpower from our religious interaction. And just declare war on Grombar with like a regular monstrous conquest CB. Not take land, but just keep them out of a coalition. Yeah. I'm not really sure how I feel about that though. God damn it, this is all being fucking overrun. They're just walking past my forts. I need to build ramparts on these two provinces. I need to build ramparts all over in here. Because you can't build forts on the gladeways. Which means maybe I should have taken all of the deep woods. It's too late now, though. The aggressive expansion is just too much. Okay, those rebels are dealt with, so I can actually use these mercs in my war now, which is appreciated. Okay, you need to force march up here, because they're going to go after those 5,000 troops. Okay, we catch them. We catch them like Ash catch them. Go in there. You can siege this down. Our expedition's doing great. Okay. So I'd have to go out and siege Couch League, or somehow get Couch League out of this war, which I don't think is going to happen. So I think we just need to take what I can get and walk away. It's really the minimum I'm willing to walk away with is the thing. I want this whole road. I guess technically I don't need this road, but then it's going to be really annoying if I need to deal with rebels. I have to walk all the way back out and around. I need to get this border with Grombar. I'm gonna save. Hey Wrath, how you doing? We're gonna do that peace deal. Lambs to the slaughter. Plenty of dwarves would tell the stories of charges to the interior of the mountain and across the vast reaches of the Serpent's Vale and Northern Pass. Rams and riders clad in ram steel pushing back any attempted intrusion to their empire. They were, however, no match for the strength of the orcs. Our forefathers breached the Vale and disposed of their forces, leaving behind the rams that have since been left wandering the wilderness, surviving on their own, providing us with plenty of the tastiest mutton for their lambs and ewes. Whether stewed, roasted, or boiled, they make a fine delicacy and help both our warriors and our young ones grow fast and strong. The Otar shall eat lamb tonight, minus 5% dev cost. Dude, stop with the rebels over here, man. What's going on? You have 100% autonomy. You have no reason not to... You have no reason to rebel. No reason whatsoever. I'm gonna core all that. We need more governing capacity, so we have to build governing capacity buildings instead of force limit buildings. Okay. Then I'm gonna go for submit to the frenzy. And then we're going to Blood Frenzy Grombar. And then we're going to peace out Kugdir for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces. Huge. Love that. Break your alliance with the Cracked Roar. Give me money and war reps. I don't even care if it's a super long... 126 aggressive expansion. That makes me so mad. That makes me so mad to see. The Platinum Scourge. Unlike the dwarven forges found in other holds throughout the Serpent Spine, the workshops and warehouses of Haraz or Doom have their walls lined with shackles and chains to hold the slaves that worked for them. Goblin and dwarven workers carved out layer after layer of this place, kept from the glory of combat and forced to labor for their master's enrichment. But they would not be slaves forever. Our kin knew that power ultimately fell to the hands of the strongest, and the complacent slave masters were not able to withstand successive slave revolts, weakening their strength sufficiently so that the Orcish might triumph. Little did the insurgents know that their fate would not change under Orcish rule, as they were dragged along in war bands all across the Dwarvar. Despite their devastation, not all was ransacked from this proud hold. The chains and cages can be used for our own gains against the pathetic squatters who dare defy Masked Butcher. One day, all the Serpent Spines shall be shackled the same. 5% production efficiency. Well, let's get all that cored up. Yippee. I'm now expecting Canor to join a coalition against me. Now, peace deal from Grombar. Please. Fuck. We need stuff over here. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out somehow. We always do. Or we die. Maybe not as north. Okay, but I have to keep them on a coalition or on a truce timer. And that's why. Bursartan's Chess truce is up in 1606. We're gonna have to declare that war immediately. And now I need 200 points, so that way I can get manpower. Because I have none. Just feels like we're on the back foot here. Permanently. Maybe I just declare into the coalition. Maybe that's the answer. I know that going up here is going to destroy any manpower that I have. Thank you. But if I wait, Korentar will walk down with 84,000 troops, and they're going to merc up. We know they'll merc up. Once they're out of manpower, they're going to want to merc up and cause problems. I'm just going to let this colony die. I don't care. You do not need that many troops on that siege. The level 2 fort, that is unfortunately level 4. Taking Urzarmaz to Balvrorin is going to suck because they have that salt fort. They have the Castorian Citadel as well. Okay, what if I send out stacks of 2010? Too big. They're gonna take attrition. It's 18, 19, 19, 19, 18. Okay, what if I just send you out there recklessly? You guys all split into 10k stacks. And you split in 2 and you go here and here. Plunderers collapse. Second level of the hold in Omdir. Okay. I have money, so we're gonna upgrade that fort and that fort. Level 4. You're level 2 fort. I think I'd rather build a level 4 fort in this province, because then it protects the whole glade. People can't just walk through. Yeah. Go ahead and half state, encourage development. I have plenty of Diplo points. I don't particularly care about them. You build a level 4 fort there. We will... you already have ramparts. Brsartan Chase is going to need some attention because Elisna is going to join, and Elisna is going to be a problem because they're stronger. Yamat Chess has fallen, so that is... That is Rayuel fully occupied. Let's get the rest of our land unoccupied. Ooh, Mage Tower gives you special things. It just increases the bonuses. So it gives minus 20% dev cost and plus 2 attrition for enemies. Which doesn't really matter because our forts are not good. That's not me just complaining. It's just like our forts are just not good. I don't know how to say it. They just don't have the defensiveness necessary. Okay, so Korentar is committing troops to down here. I suppose that's a good thing in the grand scheme of things. Because that means that I'm not being... I don't have too much pressure up here. I'm a little worried about sending these troops out like this. They really have a general of some kind. I need to pay attention. I need to be able to force march them out if they get attacked. Because this war, we're going to get a border with Cracked Vor. I'm definitely going to get a border with Cracked Vor's main stuff here, because they have to die. Now, there is always the other option, which is give land up. Right? A strategic giving of land in order to take land elsewhere. Supply limit on tech. There is supply limit on tech. That is true. I think we'll be okay for right now. But that will definitely help with a lot of what I'm dealing with here. We're going deeper. I'm going to split into 2. Okay, that fort is taken. You're going to walk up here. When's that Brsartan Chess truce? 2 months. We got to get our ports or our boats back into port. And I need to decide, do I want to do a blood frenzy on Brsartan Chess? I think I have to. I don't think I have a choice. It's too big of a reduction in... Too big of a reduction in aggressive expansion to not use. Okay, I can put a plunder camp on Orlazam Ozdir, and we can upgrade the fort there. They're asking me to restore Serpent Vale and irrigation. I don't think I will. Do we still have our combat bonuses? No. We do not. No, we do not. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. We gotta walk over to Ardennen. We gotta get them out of this war. You gotta go to the caves. You are definitely getting barraged. Will Spinner can go ahead to stop the aggressive expansion from being so bad. Same thing with Katarata. These forts are gonna fall. There's really not much I can do about that. I have to stay focused on my stuff in the north. So, sucks to suck. Oh. Burn. Burn those colonies. Burn them to the ground. A hell of a lot less aggressive expansion to burn them. You can have that. You guys are all moving over. Running in. Gonna barrage this. Siege checks are at 22 days. Just gotta get them out so I can get all of Rayuel's stuff. Yeah, look at these boats, man. Oof. Half state this, defensive. I would like more governing capacity, please. I would like manpower. We gotta get that manpower. It says these planes are forbidden. That's right. They're my planes. Not yours, mine. Forbidden for everybody else. Is that greedy? Yes. Who cares? What are they gonna do about it? Coalition me? What's that? Oh, yeah, that is exactly what they're doing. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool stuff. How's that expedition doing? They're doing fine. They've lost 2 morale total. They're down 4,000 troops. 183 organization, 85% supplies. Got a lot of loot. I just need them to get back in one piece. Oh. Actually, you're not locked in yet. Oh, he is locked in now. Okay. That's a decent fight. No forced march. Recover your morale, please. Fuck you, Korentar. We can scare him off. This should be enough to get you out of this war. Yes. Give me war reps and money. Thank you. Doesn't look like Korentar's gonna back down out of this. Just fine. I mean, I gotta fight him at some point, right? Is this a... Of course, if he just sends them back out there, that's gonna suck. Burn is elected Emperor of the HRE. Okay. Who's given up? You have. Thank you very much. Rayuel taken out. This is all one big yikes. What it is. One very large yikes. Okay, we picked this fight here. That's not great. I didn't have a lot of cannons, but that was not an even fight. I need my combat bonuses. And I need them very badly. Do I sacrifice these sieges and run up here and try and get Corintar out? The answer? No. What I do is I beeline it down here. Am I gonna lose this? In what world? In what goddamn world do I not have the damage to do this? %20 infantry combat ability? 5% discipline. Well, that's a pretty good reason. Of all the reasons that there could have been, that's pretty good. Ashaniande is elected emperor, and I am out of manpower. We are officially in the danger zone. The big danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. That's what I want. Now, how do I convince the AI to give that to me? Before I run out of manpower completely. Are you being a little rat? Oh my god, we did it. We took their capital, at least. Okay, so they have all of their troops up here in the north now. I drank my water too fast. How much religious power? 166. We're close. We're close to getting our manpower. Hydrate. I almost hydrated already. When do you get into Temargul? The 3rd. No, the 31st. My force march, I can get there on the 29th. You can get there on the 21st. You can get there on the 28th. Okay. Battle here on the 29th. You get there on the 29th. You get there on the 1st. Nope, sorry. You get there on the 29th. Oh shit, we're already locked in. Oh no, I got there first. We're fine. Fire resistant stuff. Why am I getting obliterated by fucking Corintar? Quantity offensive Diplo. Yeah, what? Why am I not just obliterating them? Feels bad. Now 31,000 troops in the hole. We gotta contest these sieges. Luckily, one of these stacks down here is Merc stack. Okay, you full consolidate. Luck reinforcing. You gotta go. What do you mean you're at minus 22? Oh my god, his capital's over here in Garak now. I forgot. I forgot about that. He moves his capital. Take the tech. Was really hoping I wouldn't have to do that. I'm gonna assault. The coastal fort would take forever to get through. And I don't have forever. It's a little amount of clay to give up. It is. It's not that much. It's like a bunch of random woods. They're being real greedy right now. Real greedy. Here's the dwarves causing issues. Barrage. Okay, dude. And I have to fight your rebels? Get out of here. He's gonna get these sieges back immediately. I love playing orcs, dude. I love playing orcs. I love playing orcs. I love playing orcs. I love orcs, dude. I love playing orcs. They're so much fun. I love orcs. Yippee, dude. Yippee. Orcs. Ooga booga. Rah! I love orcs. I love playing orcs. It's so much fun. Fuck! I love not being able to defend forts. Who needs forts? Forts are for losers. Forts are for dweebs, man. And now he got that fort back, so now he's not going to want to peace out even more. Religious power. Gather host. 103,000 manpower. Thank you. I need you there. We take his capital, we can peace out. This is crazy. Like, this is crazy that he won't peace out. I need to set up a plunder camp on Haraz ul Doom. I need a plunder fort on Orlazam Azdir upgraded. Turn that off. I don't want to worry about the irrigation. Okay, we've almost pushed back Bersartan, Chess, and Elizna. They're out of manpower. They're out of troops, so it's time for them to merc up, probably. Give me this. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Give me that professionalism. Ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces. Fuck you, Grombar. Just fuck you. You rat bastard. Yeah. More people are going to join a coalition. I understand that. As long as I attack Cracked Roar in 1620, we'll be fine. I don't care about fighting Silver Tusk. Syrian, I do have to fight. The elves did more damage to me than I did to them. I love playing orcs, dude. What year is it? Oh, it's 1608. Actually, we have to stop playing the game now. I forgot. I forgot. My bad. My bad. Can't play the game after 1500 is orcs. Not allowed. No combat bonuses anymore. You're hereby declared Jover. It's Jover for you. Good luck. Good luck. Better luck next time. Conquer the world by 1463. Skill issue. Where are those rebels? Oh, there. Okay. Is it okay? I'm just crashing out. You know, the Otar demands more sacrifices, and the world is starting to fight back against that. And, you know, it's like, wow. I don't want to let the Otar down or anything. That'd be real sad. The Otar's worked real hard to get us here. I'm feeling Dukin's rage. That's right. That's right. That's what it is. If this expedition fails, that might be it for me. My brain may just implode if the expedition fails here. Five, split you in half. Let's roll one of you down to there. Other one of you can run down here. Okay, that is Bersartan's capital taken. I need you to come and contest this siege. My poor troopies are having a rough time. Real rough time. I've already lost 20,000 to attrition so far. Yikes, dude. Yikes. You're staying up here to deal with any rebels that pop up from the land that I've taken. I should not be doing these fights without our combat bonuses. We have to have them. But don't have the kind of religious power income that I need. Speaking of, I might actually be able to get some. How many ogres do I have? I have 9. It's not bad. It's certainly not bad. Okay, Bersarn Bar has been taken back. Now we can start to move forward. Lost ogres. You can absolutely add an ogre size into our capital. Thank you. I will not turn that down. Lucilar is going to attack Eberthil. That's great. Didn't ask, don't care. Didn't ask, don't care. Skill issue, you're ugly, you're bad, you're dumb. No Dukin. No Otar. Irrelevant. Okay, we have to declare war on Sariend in 1613. So we have a little bit of time. A teeny tiny little bit of time. The expedition returns. Thank God. Sorry, thank the Otar. Thank Dukin. I'm going to take that admin tech, and I'm going to take this mill tech, and I'm going to repay and send them back out. Because we have more expeditions that we need to do. Build troops up to them. We're going to send them into another hole somewhere. Thank God begot. Yes. God begot, God begot. Wow, it's almost like when we're fighting only on one front, it's not too bad. That is unfortunate. Not much I can do about it right now. I can send the mercs back to try and help. Invite gnomes? I don't think the gnomes want to be invited. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know what it is, but... Ooh. Yes. Rebuild all rails. Build the rails. And we're going to save up money for institution. Whoever that is, I think it's the Otar. I think the Otar is God begot, God begot. I think he's him. Eliza, you are going to break your alliance with Sariend. And with Khalib, I think. I can't co-belligerize him anyways. Too expensive to annex. Oh, no. That is the peace deal we're looking for. It's going to be more than 70. It might be too much war score. We're about to lose our reduction. It's going to be very, very sad. Well, hey, at least Stalbor left the coalition. Too long, didn't read. I can't deal with these rebels because of the blockade. Eliza, I just want you to break your alliance with them. I want war reps. Want to double check you don't own anything I need right now. Take some money. Have a nice day. Say no. 4 months. Maybe I can get something done here in 4 months. All right, boats, get out there. See what we can do. Oh, okay. That's a fight. That's good. Send you there. You can loot a little bit. Okay, we lose 2 galleys for 2 heavies. That's a pretty good trade. We take out those ships. Now they're no longer blockading us. 60% war score. They give us what I want. Katarata does not join the coalition yet. That is a cause for celebration. Holy shit. Okay. Mission completed. Utter dread. Fear makes men do awful, desperate things. I've never been more terrified. Kirush Zal Zaran, Wishbearer. The Bulwari response. What does that possibly mean? What does that possibly fucking mean? The Bulwari response. Kirush stood alone in the dim chamber, air heavy with incense. The city of Bulwar stretched out beneath him, domes and spires gleaming in the evening light. The plains beyond bathed in hues of golden red. The threat was closer than ever. Rumors spoke of villages already burning, of desperate calls for aid echoing unanswered in the distant mountains and hills. Time was slipping away. Something had to be done. Before him stood the vessel, an ornate lamp from the Salahad, surface gleaming with swirling engravings and a long-forgotten magic. Bound within was a few power could claim to have wielded. A djinn. He purchased the artifact from a ragged group of southern adventurers, their hands trembling with tales of how they barely escaped the desert ruins where it was found. They weren't sure what it was, but Kirish had known instantly. Djinn, arise. The air shined around the lamp, a cold wind stirring in the room. From the vessel, a thick cloud began to pour, twisting and coiling into a mighty form. A voice like distant thunder rolled through the chamber. Mortal, you summon me, Ekar the twice bound. Kirish met its gaze. He had rehearsed this moment 1,000 times, carefully considering his words. I call upon you to intervene in the battle that approaches these lands. The invaders from the north, they must be slowed. Their advance must be halted. The djinn's eyes narrowed slightly, considering the mortal before it. A low, rumbling hum of power began to fill the room as it drifted closer, form shifting like a serpent. Wish it, mortal. Kirish paused and breathed. I wish. Magic always comes with a price. All Bulwari provinces owned by Bulwar get +5 local unrest, minus 15% friendly movement speed, minus 20% local defensiveness for 20 years. Are you stupid? Hey! What do you mean owned by Bulwar? I'm not Bulwar. Scammed! Scammed! I got scammed by a genie. Okay. We should make the upgraded elf mask. Tolerance, elves, focus. And now I can prepare a mask. Boom. And now the elf mask should be upgraded to the highest level. It didn't work. Do I need to take it away and give it back? Scammed? Scammed. I think I've been scammed. Well, because repair mask unlocks by completing missions. All masks can be upgraded to periodolic, but only one may be equipped at a time. Equipping a periodolic mask while another is worn will grant the newly equipped masks percolating bonuses. Be sure to unequip the current periodolic mask before upgrading or equipping a new one. Uh-huh. Except... Oh, shit, minus 15% core creation cost? Wait. Maybe you gotta do the humans. Mason the Golem, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. It was at level 1, now it's at level 2. Am I stupid? Yes. The answer? Yes. You gotta upgrade it multiple times. Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, this would just give magic study progress in ruler lifespan. So I guess it's a good thing it failed, because that's bad. We don't really care about that until we start studying, I suppose. If we get a mage ruler, then we'll turn into a lich or something. Ogre Mask is good, but it just gives goods produced. Lizard Folk, I don't care. Oh, hold on. Go back up. +1 maximum flagships. That's kind of funny. Kind of funny. What exactly do I have here? I have a Harpy Mask. I have the Gnoblin Mask. Okay, we can yoink away the Goblin Mask. I want Human Mask. Upgraded. Focus the Humies. Sorry, humans. Skill issue. Break. Sorry, Poe. Skill issue. Monetary reforms. Do I care? Yeah, go ahead. Fine. Corvuria is a valid rival. Yeah, man. That's why fucking half the world is in a coalition against me right now. It's because Corvuria is a valid rival. I kind of want this ruler dead. Okay, now it's the Age of Witch Kings. We can start to get absolutism. Which I do think we want. Oh yeah, we can have 104 max absolutism. Let me strengthen government there. Let me harsh treat these bad boys. Okay, it's pretty expensive. Yeah. That'll be the first one we go for, is cheaper harsh treatment cost. GP list. Us, Callisto, Groundbar, Everthil, Laurent, Bouvari, the Command, and Goed. That means I need to go to war with Black Herd pretty much immediately. I need their land, and Lakefed's right there, so we don't. Oh god, I pretty much always take that. I can't wait for the Lakefed to kill Black Herd. You know, like that'd be a very large mistake to make. Except cultures. Funny. Funny joke. I mean, I guess we could, to be fair. Luckily, centaurs have trash defensiveness. Why would we accept the cultures of livestock? Exactly. We can just keep culture converting them. Oh, I almost forgot. Expedition menu. We want greater minds. No, we don't. We want flint rock. Gold and long. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have waited. It's fine. I'm gonna raise morale to max, because why would I not? Organize the troops to 160. Supplies can be mostly mill points. And we'll do 500 ducats of supply or party share. We will send them on their way. Good luck, boys. Talking to the mission tree, that is what I've been told. I also have another merchant. Can I reach this? Mm-hmm. The border seems pretty good. Let's just transfer trade in the borders. I'm gonna go establish communities. Goes down a little bit faster there. I need to develop all these provinces to 8 development, by the way. In case you were wondering. We do need to do that. We can... What? Prepare a mask. If the chosen mask is being upgraded, the Ichor of that race must also be possessed. Ichor is granted by the Summoned Blood Moon action. Oh, okay. I see. We have to do a Blood Moon targeting humans. And once we do that, then we can upgrade the mask. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. Oh, but I was gonna, before I even did that, I was gonna check if I could make a ogre mask. And I could. We're at 9. Are there any ogres out here that I could snag easily? No. There's not. But technically the cutoff is 15. So I need to go to war with whatever this yellow tag is in here. And I need to grab this province for myself. Let's go take out the peoples there. Nothing personal. Just business. Jad Zealots. I also have a frick ton of rebels. Why are there Jad Zealots over here? Very well flip Jad. And they must have. A fuse in the dark? Oh, we found the Creeper event. Creeper? Oh man, a fuse in the dark. The especially remote parts of the Serpent Spine are haunted by an eerie silence that permeates the hallways with deafening nothingness. Every sound of steps, voices, or the odd falling rocks is like an explosion, alerting the silent stalkers that hide away in the dark. Due to the remoteness of these regions, most dark dwellers are not known to any manual one might recover from aeons past. One of these monsters has suddenly come to the expedition's attention. An utterly silent creature whose green, tall, and armless body makes barely a whisper even as it shuffles across the cavern floor. The sudden surprise had the guards ringing the alarm due to this unknown danger, and as the entity came closer, it gave off the sound of a fuse burning, striking a primal fear into our soldiers. Kill it before it nears. With the soldiers roused from their rest, they ready their weapons for the expedition leader to give a signal on how to strike the creature. Its strange four-legged form with nothing but small stubs for legs makes our expeditionaries wonder just where a weak point would be. There are 3 ways to go about this attack, the leader reasons. Hit it with longer range, charge it and keep it from coming closer, or simply barrage it with fireballs. Be funny, but just shoot it. Our bowmen take aim, the slow movements of the creature making it quite easy to hit. Our arrows fly true, striking the creature in its elongated torso, making it stumble over stubby 4 legs. When it hit the ground, the skin burst open, revealing gems and diamonds within. A few druids wonder how the strange biology of this creature and decide to study it further, pocketing the gems before being reminded that all loot must go to the coffers, not some personal stash. Do, 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 do. I need to build more troops. Or, I think it would be smarter, we need to hire mercs. I'm already struggling with my manpower. And we are. That's a lot of rebels. Again, I'm not sure what these rebels are really mad about. They're getting everything they could ever want from me. Just saying. Tons of sacrifices. We're about to do more sacrifices. What more could you want? Gonna do this soon. Right, let's do a blood moon. We'll do majorities here. I don't think we have a lot of humans left. I mean, we have a decent amount of Corvurians still. So eventually those will probably be flipped to gnolls. But either way, it'll get rid of some humans down here. Boom. Also gives me my stab back. So now I should be able to upgrade my human mask. Hypothetically. Oh, hypothetically. 20 provinces have any centaur pop. All provinces in the Kalbenhemus area are owned by me. I mean, 50% or more trade power. Oh my goodness. Do you know what that means? Never mind. We're fine. I thought I was going to have to state all this out, but if I just build 2 trade depots there, we'll be so totally good. I can take the rest of this state. Connect here. Give me that border. You know what? Just die. How about that? Have you considered just perishing? It means I am going to need to go to war site, take all their land. I can't exactly waltz in there right now because I don't have maps. It's gonna be very sad when I would like to have gotten combat ability and manpower from my religious power here, and instead I'm gonna get this better mask, though the better mask is without a doubt a very good thing for us to get. Ugh. Yes, the railroad, managing the rails. I would like to construct at will, right? Yes, automatically start another one. Just construct those railroads. Never stop constructing railroads. I need to be able to move throughout my country at unheard of speeds. We gotta zoom. Okay. We got to zoom. I want to take some provinces off of war site here, unco-belligerized. The good thing is they don't have anybody around that cares other than them. Silent Quake can see me, but Silent Quake is not going to be the make or break of a coalition. Barmund enters into a coalition. I mean, I don't really know what you want me to do here. They definitely hate me. Look at that spy network construction. We have a gold mine in the deep woods. Gonna full state it up. Huh. That autonomy does not drop fast, does it? Oh, right. I wasn't going to upgrade this fort. I was going to delete it. Then I was thinking about building ramparts on these. Just to make them a pain for the enemy to deal with. I need to build a mage tower in Azka. Means I need to develop it, expand it, throw down mage tower. Boom, boom, boom. Put my ships back in port. That truce up. 1613. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip the mask for now. I'm gonna have to skip the mask and grab the CB first. Allied Brisardenshis, yeah, and Khalib. Now I do need Khalibi land, but I can't co-belligerize them, so I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll just break their alliance with probably Seriand and Elisna. Because I need these two provinces. We're gonna snake in this war for sure, like crazy. We're gonna grab these two, and then we're gonna snake over to Edusvaken. We're gonna take that. I mean, I could try and grab this gold mine as well, but I'd rather develop the gold mines that I have before doing something like that. I just need one province with an ogre. Well, technically I need 6. Enemies perform storm ritual. Hey, what the fuck? Messengers arrived from our spies in Black Herd to report on a communion that recently took place. The messenger claims that the shamans of Black Herd were able to summon a great storm. One shaman was even reportedly struck by a great lightning bolt, and yet they remained unharmed. This has sent waves of fear and restlessness through our population. So for 10 years, I get minus 20% manpower recovery speed. Okay. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Damn. Damn. Didn't know they had that kind of power. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forget it. You want to break your alliance with Lakefed, though. This is what I'm worried about, is I'm going to have to fight Lakefed, and that's going to suck a lot. Oh, that's going to suck a lot, dude. If I fight Lakefed, a coalition will most certainly form. And will most certainly fire. Also over my gov cap. We could do an omen, but we know how that's going to go. They're going to give me a bad omen. You need to have a level 4 fort. You need to all get cored up. I would love to get the mask first, but I'm just going to core it and be done with it. You can stay up here to deal with the rebels. We'll seize land. I will put the elf mask back. I understand it slows down the human mask, but still. No, I really don't want to leave that 5% discipline on the table for this Sarian war. Does not feel like a smart thing for me to do. Esheniande has rivaled me. It says that everybody's militaries are weaker than mine. And like, I guess that's technically true. Technically. Of course, it's that everybody is against me and not just me against one person. You go there. You're going to flood and deal with Brasart Chess. You two are going to deal with Sarian. CB against Golden Tremor. I could do that at the same time. Ah, no. I can't declare any war until I declare war on Sarian. Otherwise, I'll lose my CB. And that would be very bad. I do have more force limit. I have 206,000 force limit. I'm going to keep taking money and manpower from those events. Because that's what I need right now. Next month we deck Sarian. Blood Frenzy him. Now, other important truces we have coming up. Ardenin doesn't matter. Grombar. I mean, yeah. We gotta fight Grombar. We can't let him out of the coalition. Or we can't let them into the coalition. If I can get a quick war against Golden Tremor, I might be able to get the mask in time. No. No, because I'm going to upgrade the human mask here. And then... yeah, I don't think I have time. Me, when I do not have time. Such little time. That's the problem, is that eventually we're not going to be able to keep everybody separate. You... That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. No guarantee until I get a border. And then, no, we have to guarantee him. We have to do it. A player? Player with a border? Nope. Sorry. Sorry, bozo. So frustrating. That's so frustrating. Now, what do I do with Sarah or with Resort Chess here? Can I even see Lake Fed? No. But the AI knows that I have a border with Golden Tremor now, and so they have to guarantee them. They don't have an option. They have to do it. They just gotta do it. Got done. Black flag here. That's now you can sit here and you can reinforce either one of these. I will pay the money, gain 2 base manpower, and our trophy pile size increases. Minus 20% core creation cost. Nice. Blade altar changes again. Exalted Moonlight 3. I fear my finger shall freeze if I relinquish my pen. Unknown Halfling. Minor Chronicler. Ayo? He had a name. I am noticing that every time it upgrades, his name gets shorter and shorter, less and less specific, and now it's not even his name anymore. It's just Unknown Halfling Chronicler. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's upgrade the mask. We are focusing humans, right? Yeah. Boom. Boom. So now humans give 10% morale of armies and 0.5 global prosperity growth. And then if I upgrade it to the max level, I can get minus 15% core creation cost. Which would be nice. But I think I need to save up for... Well, I need the CB. Oh? Oh. Okay, Korentar and Grombar are no longer allied. I mean, that's nice. For sure. For sure, that's a good thing. I think. It might not be. Half-price Commandant is a good thing, though. I'll take a loan and upgrade those advisors. Gnomes in the library. Do we let the gnomes in? I say yes. Because then we can take their faces. Just business. Okay, you need to avoid Sarian, because that's going to be very expensive to take. And take Edu's Vakin. Isn't that a great... Isn't that great, guys? Great, great peace deal. More up some money. I can claim oblations as well. If I wanted to. That's good. So I need to get these provinces ready to go. Eastern Reach needs that fort. Yeah, I haven't started building that yet. Take another loan. I don't care. We need to build a fort. We need to build a ramparts. And then 20 regiments. And that will give us... We discover a bunch of stuff. We gain permanent claims. For 50 years, it gets more garrison size, but doesn't give more defensiveness. You want those mage towers. All provinces in the Far Moista. Oh, we're absolutely fighting the Lake Fed. There's no world in which we don't have to fight the Lake Fed for some of this. No world. Now, here's the thing. Well, you do have to go to North Grombar. I need all that. And to do this, I need to own everything in the West Dorvar. And 15 provinces in Bulwar proper need to be Old Dukan. That is... How many in that region? Not many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I hate you. 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 15. Yeah. So that's going to be the peace deal there. That's going to add Jadari into the coalition. It's going to add a couple people, actually. I don't particularly care, as long as, you know, some other people don't join. These guys specifically. I guess he's looked at all the sacrifices for long enough that his face was stolen piecemeal by proxy. I think he's just being corrupted at the altar. I think he's just being taken away piece by piece. And soon he will give in, and he will become the Otar. Fungal ritual. Mushroom. I take the money. I usually don't, but in this case I will. Khalib, you need to break your alliance with Sarian and Elisna. Peace out. That's what I want from you. Yeah. Yeah. I need to save up religious power to get the CB on Grombar. I need 100 for that. You know what? No, I have time. I can only get the first ogre level anyways. So I think we're going to try and get the ogre mask. We'll see. I really want a mage ruler. I would love to go lich. I think this would be a perfectly fine game to go lich. I don't know if we're allowed to, though. But it would be pretty sweet. Just because I would like to have it. Everybody hates me anyways, so it'd be nice to at least get the plus 50 million discipline that you get from it. I would rather not take that fight, but okay, fine. He's rebuilding his troops. He got stack wiped. Suppose that's fair. There's no one else in this war, though, so it's just him and I. I don't like these 40,000 troops running around here. Makes me feel like they're trying to go after my stacks. Which I don't appreciate. Especially when there's no general on this stack. Including our Otar. Oh, God begot, God begot. Do I have time? I thought I used my religious power. I was gonna be very upset with myself. my brain froze. I was like, do I have time to greed? No. I do not, in fact, have time to greed. No greeding allowed. I want that damn mask. Every month I don't have that mask is a month that I am throwing. I need to develop this cave to 12. Go, and you are already at 12, so then I'll have to build a barracks here and a rampart, and then that will be good. So that means that I can develop in Dostanor to gain the knolls. Right. You have a mage tower being built. I don't think there's anything else I absolutely have to develop. No. Nope. That's fine. Let's start developing. It all needs to be 8 development. We'll start up here. Because we don't have war right now. It's not too bad. That's already 20. We don't need to worry about it. We're now 8 development. I will need to build another... What's it called? I need to build another temple somewhere out here. That's fine. There's plenty of places to build a temple. I thought I already had, but clearly not. And I'm out of points. Okay. Yeah, just state it all up. I know I don't have governing capacity, okay? It'll be fine. We'll make it work. Why do you keep building troops, huh? Haven't you done enough? You casted a spell on me. Is that not enough? I now move slower down there. You need to deal with these. Do 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 do. 4%. Bring you guys back together. Here and here. When they're all back together, then we can hit them. Now, that's 382 admin that I need. I would love to take this tech first, though. I'm going to. If it's more admin efficiency. Means I might be able to take a little bit more. Yes, or I could take money instead. Would not be against taking a little bit of cash instead. Money that I can spend it on. You're going there. You're still up there. I do need to be turning around to fight Grombar, though. Or he allies Laurent. Attacking Aelnor at the moment. If I don't take that, that's only 104% overextension, which isn't too bad. And taking these centers of trades would be super nice. Super nice. Okay, you're all going to go up to... Grombar. Now, the good news is, if he's fighting Aelnor, he should be too busy over here, sieging stuff down. At least that's the hope. Religious resistance. Let the rebels fight. You guys can start moving back up. You need to hightail it up there. Kugdir's in 1620. That's probably the most important. That's the most important truce. We can't not do that war. He's allied Sirenvar. Yeah, of course he has. What else would he do? Why would he not ally Sirenvar? Who's only a lot... Oh, shoot. I didn't even pay attention to that. Who's only alive because I can't afford the aggressive expansion. Which is frustrating. Frustrating for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Stack wipe. Okay. You can also make your way up. That means when we fight Sirenvar, I'm going to need a stack down here, and I'm going to need a stack up here. Just another reason to hire the mercs. Right now, I'm just greeding, though. I'm greeding to try and make as much money as possible. I'll only need the mercs when I do go to war with Sirenvar. That's gonna have to be good enough. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I will take 1,380 ducats. Thank you very much. Let me raise provinces. I will ask that in every mission tree, to be fair. I just like raising provinces. There's a truce with Grombar up. Declare the blood frenzy. Damn. Damn. Look, it's even playing the step music for me. Am I upgrading human mask? I believe so. I think it was saving up for combat bonuses, actually. But I think I'm going to upgrade the mask because I'm a greedy little guy. Oh, I have to do a blood moon first. Yikes. Change of plans. Stop focusing humans. Focus ogres. Prepare a mask. Boom. Equip the ogre mask. Gives us 1.5 monthly faith power. In less than 25 months, it will pay off the religious power it took to put it on. And in less than 100 months, it will pay off totally. That's probably the best mask that you can get. It's when it comes to scaling. Okay. Once more into the breach. Do you hate me? An okay amount. I only ask that because I want to take their holds. And their truce goes up at the same time Kugdir's does. So I need to declare war on Kugdir and then declare war on Kraknivor. But if Kraknivor hates me, they will join the coalition within that month period, and then I will be very sad. And I don't want to be sad. Preferably. And I'm pretty sure the AI wants me to be sad. So, I'd appreciate it if they just ignored what they wanted and did what I want. That'd be super duper cool. Now, peace deal. I mean, we already know what I need, right? We just do this because it cuts off everything. It's 152 aggressive expansion. That's honestly not too bad. We might take a little bit less just to keep Goed out because I see that Goet's at minus 50. And I have to keep in mind that I'm taking land here and then I'm taking land from Kugdir. And I want to save my aggressive expansion for Kugdir. So it may be that I just take the bare minimum and scooch across here and take this to make sure that no one else can take anything somehow if like Goed attacks them or whatever. That's still 67% war score. Just kind of wild. Should have taken espionage ideas. Absolutely should have taken espionage ideas without a doubt. Forget trade ideas. What does trade do? Make money? Who cares about money? I do. I care about money. Okay, that's being sieged down. I'm not sure what Grombar's up to. But he's currently losing. I'm going to take advantage of that to carpet siege him out a little bit. While he is busy focusing on Aelnor. This, you're gonna go there. I did see somebody left the coalition. Not sure who that was. There's our first age ability. Let's go for... Oh, stacking core creation cost would be so nice. But no, harsh treatment cost minus 50%. Now I just harsh treat all of you into the ground. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No rebels, please. And all of the absolutism that comes with it. Very, very kind of all of you. Now we have 23. I am doing this because I want to stack discipline, and I want the admin efficiency. And that's just what it comes down to. We need both of those things pretty desperately in this run. We are going to aggressively pursue it. I don't even have to gut my estates for it. And then we'll need to make a fort line out here as well in these woods. Even though it's not like a great spot. Okay, nobody's sieging that down anymore. There, you're gonna go here, and then you're gonna walk to here. Put up and go there, and you're gonna walk up so that way you can reinforce these fights if things go wrong. They're saying I could upgrade a great project. Gives goods produced on this gold mine. I mean, that is pretty tempting. I won't lie. The ramparts built up. Yeah, you know what? Why don't you just start that? Oh, I hope that expedition brings back a lot of good stuff. Could use the monarch points. That is for sure. As for what we take from Kugdir, I think we just take their capital. I don't know what else I would want. Like, if I can actually turn Kugdir into somewhere defendable, that'd be great. That was 90 at one point, I thought. No, I'm thinking of Kraken Forest 90. That'd be great. I mean, if I can grab Dwarf Hope and Bladebreaker Pass and fort those up, that would at least slow down the AI from invading the entirety of the Serpent Spine, which would be nice. Oh, you can go up there now. Oh. Forgot about that. You can attack here. I need to build another temple out here. I need to build... I don't need to build anything. But I'll build a university on our capital to prove how smart we are. We are the smartest, weird, hive mind beings around. Alright? No one better. No one better. They can get almost all of those cores going. There's that one. We are now very far behind on our coring. On our admin points, that is, I should say. Okay, Grombar does have troops up here sieging things down, so we should be a little bit careful. There is nowhere for you to stand that you will not take any attrition. Is whatever. Ooh. Would I prefer raising or plunder camps on every province that started above a certain development? Raising. Always raising. The answer is always raising. If you ask me a question of would I rather have raising or something else, odds are the answer is raising. I'd raise the world to the ground if it made me a couple of monarch points. It's just math. It's just basic math. Whoever you are, Kalibi, please go away. Harsh treat. That's where all of our mill points are going to be going for a while. Though I should be careful. Tech 18's coming, and it's a big tech. More combat with, better cannons. Elysda enters into a coalition. Okay. How long do I have? Technically, the Warsite truce is up in 2 years. Then Shattered Crown. Oh god, we're gonna have to do this again. You hate me? No. You will re-ally the Lake Fed, which is gonna suck. But I have to fight the Lake Fed no matter what I do, so I don't really care at the end of the day. It's whatever. And that is, in fact, 100% copium. It's 100% copium. But we are going to have to declare war on Shattered Crown. No, can't, because they're guaranteed by Kugdir. And I'm not fighting Kugdir unless I'm taking something from Kugdir. It'd be a very stupid thing of me to do. Very silly goose behavior at this point. I have 1,000 duckety doos. Build more regimental camps. More. More. I'm starting to think I should have been more aggressive in this run. I don't know where I would have found the admin points, but you can always find them somewhere. I feel like I should have conquered the Deep Woods before I could see Canor. Somehow. I don't know how I would have done that, to be fair. But I'm sure there's a way. Hey, there's Grombar's capital. They have 133,000 troops. I don't know where they are. I do kind of need to see them at some point. Oh, found them. Damn, I should have waited for them to lock in. 200 points? Yes. Ooh, assemble the shamans gives you 2 absolutism. Interesting. Ask for Dukin's guidance, and we go for war. Gives the more morale of armies, and overtures from battles, and shock damage. And good stuff that I need. All good stuff that I very much do want and need at this point. Does this peace deal bring in Cracked Roar? No. It's not. That is great news. We love to see that because that makes this chain of wars I'm about to have to declare much more doable. How many guys? That's fine. They won't reinforce that in time. I do need some troops to protect that colony. I need to own everything here, so we do need to colonize it. And this is the only province out here I need to own for now. I think we got to get the halflings back in. when I get the religious power for that, for the colonies, or the colonists, say. Probably pretty importante. Take the devotion. Are they actually going to reinforce this? Ah, fuck you. I don't want to fight particularists. If I hadn't lost that fight, they might have pieced out. Leave these 2 troops behind to occupy those 2 provinces. I'm going to try not to fight those rebels. I'm going to try and get this done through occupations. -2. Threaten that. Occupy there. You guys move back. You move up. How you feeling? 62%. The thing is, I should probably punch him for money as well. Speaking of money. There is the expedition returns. Go ahead and send them back out. 745 ducats, 248 of each monarch point. Yippee, we're no longer going to be behind on our monarch points for coring. 675 ducats. I'm just going to have to accept and be okay with taking small amounts of land at a time. Not how I usually play, right? You usually just go for the full annexation, 100% war score worth of land, but I can't do that. We'll get rolled. Guys are very, very upset, and they're going to lose it when I take Kugdir. They're going to go berserk, which is, you know, not great. Turn off the dev cost edict. Yep, I need to full state all that too. I can harsh treat a couple of you. Boom. Please go away. I don't need to have you around for right now. Thank you very much. That gets our absolutism to 39. 39 absolutism. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's all regular stuff. We have 82 power. Grab that. It's 92% land. Let's grab the halfling mask for more global settler increase. And you do not have the barracks done yet. Okay. More force limit. More force limit, please, and thank you. Eleanor has joined into the coalition. That's fine. We're going to let Warsight go. Shattered Crown, we have to let go, which means they're going to join the coalition. Is what it is. It is what it is. I can't really do much about it. You... what's our actual siege stack? Isn't it like 15? That's what I'm doing. So let me get a new template here. 25. 15? The rest of you can move here. There's a bunch of core provinces. Okay. I don't want to fight Siren Var, man. I don't want to do that. Fighting Siren Var sucks. Sucks to suck. Let's hire those mercs. Gonna take a big chunk out of our economy, though. And I need to build you back up to 10,000 troops so I can send you out to do all that. Native uprising. Oh, right. Let's get you in there. There's Council League and Shattered Crown. Let's grab our Frenzy. I don't have Frenzy up, do I? No. So let's submit to Frenzy. Let's harsh treat the rebels, which are getting more expensive, fun fact. Nowhere near as cheap as they were. I'm guessing it's because our unrest went up. Yikes. Much more expensive. I have to stop doing that, otherwise I'm not going to get Miltech on time. Absolutism is now up to 49. We're almost to 50. That's an extra 2.4% discipline that we have. They're sowing discontent. Time to close the game. We've reached sown discontent. It's time to end. It's over, boys. Council League is getting rolled currently by Corintar, who is a Silmenabor at the moment. Allied to the elves. I really want this guy to die. Not that he's not good, I feel like we need a powerful mage to really keep up. Argrod 7 is the next expedition. Rebuild old rails and expedition menu. Argrod 7, shorten gold. Send 10,000 troops. Give them some supplies, and that'll be fine. They're good. They don't need party share or anything like that. Off they go. 3 little birds. Almost done there. Then we need 20 units on each of these, and that will allow us to complete this. Am I done here? Yeah. Go ahead and build a mage tower on Edusvakin. Then, oh, when's that Khalib truce up? 1621. Okay, we're gonna need to declare that war in the middle of our other bigger war, but it's not the end of the world. They don't have any allies at the moment, but should be fine-ish. Fine-ish. I don't think we need admin ideas. The governing capacity would be nice, but I think we'll have enough stuff. I think we'll be fine. Let's move you guys forward now. Let's get you up to the big stack size. And Council League enters, Elnor leaves. Rosande leaves. Estaire enters. Corintar is way too big for my liking. And they're going to join the oh, they already are in the coalition. Okay, well, Kugdir. This is going to pull Siren Var and Marhold out of the coalition at the very least. Marhold, not so big. Siren Var, though, respectably big. Somewhat large. And you're going to move south when the time is right. You are going to get half-stated, and you're going to have a defensive edict. And I'm going to let Siren Var bleed out on my forts. Let's go to the mages. And oh, look at that. My mages are so strong right now. Broad Ward, you have 75% defensiveness to all of our forts. Yeah! Yeah! How do you like that, boy? Get fucked. God damn, I'm so sick and tired. Did you? Oh. Inno offensive, Inno offensive, Inno offensive. The AI must click Inno offensive. What happened to the AI taking funny idea groups, you know? What happened to the days of court admin or maritime quantity? What happened? When did life get so tough? When did they start causing issues? Do they go defensive as well? You're gonna walk out this way and contest. I do need to deal with those rebels down south. You need to obliterate those elves. Elves. What's that? Your siege ability couldn't win you a fight? Sucks to suck. Give me my music. I don't want calm music, okay? I want music that's gonna let me lock in and stack wipe elves. All right. What do you got for me? King's Court's pretty going, right? Or am I thinking of Kings in the North? I don't know which one I'm thinking of. Western Granada? That's a war one, right? Yeah, that works. You're gonna chase Kugdir's troops out of here. You're gonna go siege Ditz down. And you're gonna be here to reinforce in case they get all smart about it. Did I just fight a war wizard? I did. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. We just gotta keep our religious power going. Focus on humans again. Blood Moon. Yeah, definitely majorities. I don't know why you would choose minorities here. Like, you definitely choose majorities and get more provinces of your culture. We do that. So now, when we get 100, we can upgrade humans to the top tier mask, and we can get 15% core creation cost reduction, not increase. I would not click the button if it gave us an increase. Just want to clarify. And a new war camp. Haraz or Doom. It's finally done putting development into our capital. The elves are down to 55,000 troops. We'll deal with those rebels eventually. You're not taking my admin points from me. Not gonna happen. Harsh treat you. Harsh treat you. Harsh treat you. Anything that's super cheap, I'm good to harsh treat. Yeah, I'll do a 16. What can I say? I'm greedy. I'm greedy for the absolutism. And I understand I said, oh, I can't do this anymore because then I can't take tech. But look, now we have 3% more discipline. Can't wait for the revolution to fire in this playthrough, by the way. We're in this for the long haul. How big is the capital? Our capital is at a very, very reasonable, small 245 development. I could expand infrastructure here a whole bunch. I will not. I did just get this, right? Not really. Not really. I can try and cope about that, but no. I got that a while ago. Okay, I think we're in a lull fighting the... I almost said the French. We're a little fighting the French, aka Sirenvar. I don't know why those two things connected in my mind, but they did, and I'm going to stand by it. A little fighting the French, so we're going to go south and deal with all that. All that being 2 rebels. The Khalib truce should be up momentarily. Yep. I'm going to have to use a regular CB. That's fine. I'm about to max out on Diplo points. That's also fine. Because we know... I went to 9. Frick. Know that we need some development in these provinces. I'll do even 1 point of admin dev. Whoa. Whoa, crazy. Getting a little wild in here, spending admin. Whoa. Buy down inflation that many times. Pay off the loans. My fort maintenance is stupid high. Oopsies. It is what it is. I just don't trust like that. Actually, I don't really care about that fort. You can keep it. Most of our forts are on holds. They just are. It's just expensive out here. Some of us don't choose defensive. Looking at you, every single AI in the game. We don't all choose offensive espionage defensive ideas. Right? Some of us have a little bit more fun taking quality religious trade offensive ideas. We're fine. Fine. We're so locked in. Not a big deal. That was really bad timing. It was really bad timing to say that I was locked in. Really bad time to say I was locked in when I didn't declare the war. That's why I paused the game, was I was going to go declare the war, and then I started talking and forgot why I clicked the spacebar. We're not fighting the shamans, so not French. I suppose that's fair. What I say, lull in the fighting, blah, blah, blah. You get over there. Force march. Or not force march, speed 5. I want this developed. 8. 8. 8. Just keep developing. A little bit of Diplo dev. A little bit of Diplo dev. Because I don't care about Diplo tech in the slightest. I pay off my loans, and with 732 more ducats, I build more regimental camps. We need more troops. Now, to be fair, I also need to build manpower equivalent to said force limit. Max manpower of 196, not great in the grand scheme of things. Khalib, your truce is up next month, right? Yes. Alright, we'll deal with the rebels, then we'll deal with Khalib. Fair? Fair. Ooh, I had a general die. Does anybody want to be a general? I do technically still have enough. What? What? Preferably, we get something a little bit better than those. Edelbeck, you're so in. You're so back. You're so ready to prove your 6-6 capabilities. Damn. Well, I guess we can't all be cracked every day. Sometimes you gotta have bad days. That just makes the good days better, or something like that. To Kugdir. Let us go grab their capital. We can bring this one guy. I just had this guy running around unsieging things. Dude, come on. I'm not even there yet. I'm not even halfway there yet. And you're already leaving? Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. But like, come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? I'm about to max out on admin points. I will buy inflation down one time. These 36,000 troops are just stuck up here, unless they want to fight me, so that's half of Kugdir's army. Okay, and then I turn around and they all flood in. Freaking cowards, the lot of them. Spineless, pathetic little cowards. Fight me like a man. I guess that's why they don't. When do I lose combat buffs? I still have the minus 20% manpower recovery speed, by the way. 1623. Understood. I am focusing humans, right? Yep. Let's gain 15% core creation cost, shall we? Human mask. 10% morale of armies, 0.5 gold prosperity growth. If I click the funny button, let me prepare a mask. Boom. It's gone. Is there a purpose to this bloodshed? Oh, God be God, God be God. Some greater goal I cannot hope to understand with my feeble mortal mind. Are you punishing me? Did I do something wrong in some long-forgotten past life? No, I see now. This is a reward, a victory. You're freeing me, aren't you? You see me, my pain, my sorrows, my wishes for less pain. I knew I wasn't alone. I knew you were here with me. Oh, God begot, God begot. Under the light of the moon, I drown happily. The human mask is frozen in an expression of terror. It whispers silent secrets. So now... What? Do I have to re-implement it? Yeah. Just you only do one at a time. This mask looks like you. Okay, well... You didn't have to do that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild that they said that. Aryan Silverne, deeply loved, dearly missed, a warrior's body never found. Minus 15% core creation cost. Nice. So I don't think I looked like her. I think we had a couple of distinct features that are different. Like how I don't have bright red hair. Kind of one of her defining things that I do not have. I don't care about Bersart and chest truce. Do care about ground bar truce, but that's really it. Bersart and chest enters into the coalition. That's fine. Kugdir, flooded pit, both fall, same day. Nice. You go here, you go here. They will obliterate those troops. You spread out, get these caves occupied. We will take admin and Miltech, which is massive. We'll upgrade the leathered cannon, and I can upgrade the things as well. Idea group. I mean, part of me says we just take espionage now. Right? We take espionage. We keep the aggressive expansion impact reduction. We get the siege ability from it. All good things. Another part of me says, no, dummy. You should take admin ideas to get even more core creation cost reduction. And another part of me says, no, dummy, you need to take defensive ideas or quantity ideas. And there's another small bit of me that says, no, you need to take infrastructure ideas because it makes forts cheaper. But I don't really care about money. Divine time? I don't want to take divine ideas. Divine religious gives morale of armies. I'm not taking divine. Isn't there one that gives siege ability with it? Yeah, with espionage, of course. How much more do I need to core? I think a lot. But I don't... I think we're fine. I think we're actually fine when it comes to admin points. Which is a lie. You could never have enough admin points. I think it's espionage. Not just for this minus 20% aggressive expansion impact, but also for the siege ability. I'd be real sad if I turn down this morale of armies, and then in the future, I would like to have it. Real sad. Admin, I don't really care about possible advisors. Cheaper admin advisors, nice. Core creation cost, great. Promote culture cost, useless. Stab cost, useless. Centralization, good. Tech cost, fine. Gov cap, great. Entire states, useless. State propaganda, amazing. Efficient spies, siege ability, spy network construction, amazing. Advisor cost and diplomats, great. Yearly corruption reduction, fine. Privateers, useless. Blackmailing, useless. Support rebel efficiency and spy action cost modifier, useless. Policy is spy network construction and missionary strength, useless. And admin is income from vassals, useless. Recover armor morale speed and reinforce speed, not that great. Trade ideas, it's just more trade efficiency. I think I have to take espionage. Which means I should put the Gnoblins back in. For minus 5% idea cost. And I should upgrade the goblins before I take an idea. I'd love for my clergy to be a little bit stronger. I don't want to give out any privileges, though. Because then they would give us more religious power. But that's okay. Oh, my texts were 20% more expensive? Oh, well. Oh, well. Let me go here. Corruption. That's fine. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. They got dudes in there. Got some dudes, some guys. Don't care about tolerating centaurs. Crazy as that might be. They leave before I can get there. Very annoying. Tyranvar's on medium. They're down to 51,000 troops. I've lost 48,000 troops to attrition, but they've lost 201,000 in general. Definitely great for me. Peace deal. I don't think I'm allowed to care. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to care. Also, I just thought of, perhaps we should have demonsterized to try to ally the command. It's too late now. I'm not demonsterizing now. Forget that. But that is something that we could have done, since I don't have a hobgoblin mask, and probably won't. I say won't at all. That's mostly me hoping I won't have to get one. And you need to go and siege that. I need to focus on goblins. On the siege of Longneck Cave. Nice. Notice I'm not that lucky. Yeah, I know. It'll probably have me conquer the world or something. And then it's going to be like 1700 and I'm going to be like, oh god, okay. Here we go again. Here we go again. Late game conquering. Okay, the Siege of Khalib is over. I will just full annex Khalib here. That is it for them. Fierce negotiator. Fierce negotiator. Yeah, well, luckily it didn't matter. I'll walk you around. Expedition returns 305 ducats, 101 of each monarch point. Repay them and send them back out. Let's build 4 more guys onto there. We'll do the next expedition. Beautiful. As for this age ability, admin efficiency or core creation cost? Or yearly absolutism? Probably admin efficiency. It means I can take more. So I should probably not push my luck too much. We're gonna run out of our combat buffs here soon. I need to build a barracks in this province. Rainfields is fine. We're gonna have to come over here and do the thing. The thing being whatever it's supposed to be. I forgot. I'm thinking about the lake fed right now. Thinking about the lake fed, and I'm thinking about how the coalition is going to declare war on me when I fight lake fed. I did switch focus to goblins, right? Yeah. Let's... right, we gotta do a blood moon. Did you just upgrade your troops in the middle of a war? Get your ass back here. You deserve death. Death, I say. Death. How dare you? How dare you? Disrespect me like... Upgrading troops in the middle of a war. Forgear's Valley has been taken. That's 75% war score. Right, let's do a blood moon against the Gobos. Do we have any Gobbo majorities anywhere? We have one. Oh yeah, we do. We got a ton. We got the caves. There we go. So now we can upgrade the Gobbo thing. Once we get 100. Yeah. We're gonna go for Siren Bar's capital. That'll be fine. I'm in here. Our next war needs to be Shattered Crown. I could reset my truce with Kugdir. I don't hate that idea. I can also separate peace out Sirenvar and break their alliance with Kugdir. Take a little bit of money instead. Seems like a pretty good deal to me. I'm going to send you south to deal with rebels that will inevitably rise up. You're going to walk over. I need to... That's how I feel. The crack, I think, is the next target then. We go Shattered Crown into Cracked and Roar. And we just finish up this section of the Serpent Spine. I want that mask, though. Then I need to use the special CB. Send you back here. We'll just sit on this war for a moment. Ain't gonna hurt too much. Next expedition, though, is in Bazka Tunnel. Right, and let's do that one. Bazka Tunnel, medium and gold. That's not too bad. I'll just raise morale to 1.5. I will organize twice. I will send supplies of, I guess, mostly admin. No. We'll do a more even amount. I'll set party share to 200. I will send them on their way. Good luck, boys. Don't lose. MM Live, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We're holding on to our Diplo points. I don't want to spend them yet. We got to upgrade the Gobos first. I will take that cheaper Theologian in case our current leader dies. With 3,000 ducats, you'd think I'd be building more buildings. And you'd be right. I'm going to build some more buildings. That is, in fact, what I be doing. Right. Go fight them. Should be pretty good. Show Elon. 15% morale of armies for 10 years. 35,000 manpower for one war exhaustion? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. That's massive. I'm not going to max out on Diplo yet, so I'm going to grab a Frenzy. I'm going to peace out Kugdir. I'm stupid. That's not the order of operations. I need to take the aggressive expansion idea. Which means I need to get Gobos to the next level. Which means I actually need a mask first. And then declare war after. It's okay. We make a ton of religious power a month. Make 11.9. Dude. We gotta get those ogres upgraded. You need to move up here. Sun Colonist. Grombar. Own discontent. What they do, it's all the AI does. They love sowing discontent. We're doing here 2 owned provinces, Mage Tower and Old Dukin. Askasel Aska, Edus Vakin, Aska Sir. Oh, okay, this isn't built yet. Almost built. in just half a second. And that should complete that mission, except for all provinces in the Masked Butcher area are my religion. I need to build a mage tower in Bulwar proper. I'm gonna fully state it. There we go. Now we can start to do that. The conversions will happen quickly. Forest troll people want aid. That's fine as long as it gets me my stuff faster. 88 power. Do. 100 power. Let's go ahead and prepare a mask. This will upgrade the gobos. It's gone. Blood flows freely, dripping down my body, soaking my clothes in the rocky ground I stand on. It mingles with that of the others. Some of them are wailing, calling for their families, their friends, their heroes, their gods. They refuse to accept that those they seek are dead or ignorant. Others are like me, numb and silent, waiting and watching. The thing that isn't mine anymore is placed with the rest. The drum beats cease. The moonlight spills in like 1,000 buckets pouring out of a flood. I drown, drown, drown. Oh, God begot, God begot. The goblin mask is perpetually damp, moistening the skin when warm. We're worn. That gives us minus 10% idea cost. We can take the first 2 of those ideas, which means now I can piece out Kugdir. And it's 98%. That still adds Goed into the coalition. Do I care? Is the question. Because I'm going to declare war on these guys, and we're going to fight somebody else. And so I may just be like, Goet's going to get added in anyways. If I build a spy network on him, I might be able to stop that. You have a war wizard? Nope. They just gotten enough army tradition from fighting me, I guess. Fair enough. I have beat them up quite a few times. Quite a few times. Like, I'm gonna fight these guys, and then I'm gonna fight Tract and Roar, because I'd like their holds. I'd like to keep upgrading my capital. And also my altar. Let's see, let's see. Oh, you need to come down here. You need to fight this guy. And we'll need to get our combat buffs up. We'll save up our power for that. Or I could save it up for upgrading the ogres. There's also not a terrible use of our resources. Must be horrifying to live in Abdel Ledem. I think they're probably overconfident. Alright, this technically does not add Goed into the coalition. If I take those, it does. So we'll leave those 3 provinces for now. And I take these? Nope. Okay. A gate left open. The dwarves of Kugdir were famous for standing stalwart and unharmed as our kin first invaded the western holds. Blocked off from the eastern road by a huge collapse which consumed the hold of Abdel Azra millennia ago, it was broken down by Guruk's siegebreaker in 1424, beginning the Green Tide. Now the city holds no treasures but the vaults themselves and a vast gate leading out into Eskin, where it has been stripped bare by the thousands that have passed through it. Still, it is a shame to have such vaults lie empty when they could be filled with the wealth of our Otar. The followers of Korgus Dukinson have abandoned the mountains for the lands of the humans, leaving Kugdir to serve us as a staging ground to plunder further beyond. We may not need to build more treasuries, or we may need to build more treasuries soon. 10% national tax. Yippee, I guess. Keeper, okay. We now have a border with Korentar, who I want to warn. They're too rich and powerful for me to warn. Okay. Build more troops. Build more Cement. Keep expanding. Keep growing. The Horde must grow. Or the Collective. Or whatever. The Borg must assimilate. Or whatever we're doing. I'm not sure. Whatever we're doing it. And we must do it better. You're gonna go deal with the Crack, who currently has no allies and is not guaranteed by anyone. So now is the time to fight them. Before some pesky, frickin' stupid Lakefed somehow gets the desire to guarantee them. Because I know it's what they want to do. It's what they always want to do. You want to know why? It's very simple. It's what I don't want them to do. And therefore, they have no choice. They have to do it. I annex you. Should be able to get the full annexation. That does not add Gawed into the coalition. Yippee! Okay. We take max money. I can't claim oblations or anything like that. I could cancel cores, I suppose. Why not? No more of those orcs. Clouded Eye. You're guaranteed by Barramond Council League and you're in the coalition. Great. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. That is one less potential coalition member. This is true. And I'm building another stack. In the hopes, perhaps false hopes, but hopes nonetheless, that it will make people go away. Same thing here. Like, I want to kill these guys. Segdir. I bet you're not in the coalition. You're not. I could rip Bersartan Chess and Avdel Ludum out of the coalition. Not that I think they're holding it together, but still. I could be attempting to break them apart slowly but surely. Also core all of this up now. Elikand enters into the coalition. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Are we good to go on this now? No. Why are you not being converted? I guess I just haven't gotten around to it. Ooh, I love Lakefed always protecting the centaurs that they've been trying to wipe out on multiple occasions. Yep. Exactly. We just don't understand, okay? I mean, I do understand. You know, they want to conquer them, and so they guarantee them, so that way they can save their snack for later. But what if instead, and hear me out, you just attack them? What if you didn't try to save them for later, Lakefed, and you just annex them? Wild idea. Wild idea. Hey! You rat! Of course, he was hiding his troops down here. He's still got half of them up in the north, though, is what that means. Probably just sitting on this capital. Okay, we can build those troops back. We can build them back better, stronger, faster. More devoted to the OTAR than before. Harsh treat all of you. No rebels allowed. Rebels have been declared cringe. Boo. Bad. That's 79 absolutism. We're getting there. We're getting there on the old absolutism. <sighs> 4 years till I have to go to war with Rombar. Which, that will probably add in the Goetis if I had to guess. No, dude, no. Thank you. But it is what it is. That's why I'm building a spy network on them, to prevent the stuff from getting too much onto them. They've allied Arboran now. Grombar, that is. I have lots of money. I spend the money on manufactories. And I make more money. That's how it goes. Now, peace deal here. I think I want to focus on... Oh my god. That's 69% war score. You're insane. You're actually crazy. You are cuckoo crazy. You are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You are whack. It doesn't add people in though, so I don't care. It does mean we'll have to wait to get cracked and roar. Which is a little sad, but it is what it is. Because then they should get rid of their guarantee here. Are you Regent Court? No, you're Dwarven Pantheon, and I love you for that. I think that's great. I think it's great that you worship the old gods. Anyways. So we can take them out at the same time, because no one's going to care. We will secure for ourselves a little bit more stuff. Wonderful. Are you cracked out or on crack? I think they're on crack. Damn it. Rusting knowledge. The hold of Dur of Azatoun, once a scholarly center of the dwarves, has lain in ruins for millennia, rusting and decaying. Now it has fallen into our hands, and within it our armies have found a vast number of surprising discoveries. A gigantic room lined with shelves upon shelves of mostly useless books. Large workshops filled with various objects, contraptions of glass and tubes, rusted machinery, gears, and cogs. Most strange of all, at the top of the hold, a room of shattered glass and a rusted dome that opens onto the peak of the mountains. These damned dwarves have always used their books, guns, and machinery against us, and even when the dwarves themselves are long gone, their incomprehensible machines often pose obstacles blocking our goals. However, throughout these workshops and among the shelves of books, there are schematics and instructions filled with the drawings of stars and strange figures, and not simply scratched in their cursed language. Our shamans have been greatly interested in the schematics and charts, deeming themselves to understand much more than the dwarves that once lived in these halls. Minus 2.5 tech cost. The more we conquer, the more we learn. The more we learn, the more we conquer. I mean, that's true. That's just facts. That is just EU4 facts. And there's no overextension involved, which is wonderful. There will be rebels, though. Without a doubt. Okay. Let's... I don't want to do combat focus because I'm not going to war for 3 years. So let's focus ogres. Stop that. We'll focus... Where are you? There you are. We'll focus ogres, and we'll do a blood moon. Under the sun, hope is born, a glorious thing hatched from an egg, incubated by warm rays. Hope cannot last, not in the lands of the butchers. You know this, O God begot, this is your will. This is how you've chosen to spend your power. We gain Ogre Ichor. 5 valid provinces will have the chosen racial minority sacrificed. Sorry. That does mean I need more ogres, though, now that I think about it. So that's something, I guess. Ram Vault, stop being converted, start coring. Good thing the Ogre Valley is right there. Yeah, good thing. Oh, wait. The Lake Fed is guaranteed them. Oh, wait. The Lake Fed is guaranteed. I'm literally being guaranteed blocked by Lake Fed. I should have just done the war. It's fine. Command, can you not rival me, please? I know it's gonna require everything in your being to not rival me since I'm the player. But can you just leave me alone for a while? Cheaper advisor cost. Seize Crown Land. Harsh treat rebels. No more rebels. This will not get us to 100 absolutism, but it will get us close. Harsh treatment and harsh treatment. Okay. Where are we at? 92! 92. That's pretty good. 25-15. 25-15. Wait for all the other stacks to move in. Right. You lost some troops in that war from some particularly bad commanding. So, we will rebuild the troops that we lost there. So we have 40,000 troops down here, 25-15 stack. We have a 25-15 stack in the north. I have a bunch of admin points, so I'm going to buy down inflation to nothing. Missions. If I move 20 regiments to each of those, that will do that. Bulwark needs its mage tower to be finished, and I need to convert things in this state. I'm going to enforce religious unity. I'm going to cancel that missionary. I'm going to convert that. Right? You're going to be done soon, TM. And this already has its mage tower. This already has its mage tower. Cool. 4-4, that's level 2. Yeah, we'll upgrade it. You move here. You move here. We have a little bit of time apiece. Let's use it wisely. Actually, you go here, because it might delete the troops, and then I just delete the mercs. The rest of you can drill. You can drill and get some professionalism, which will do just fine. We will save up and grab the combat quality against Grombar. And I think even if it adds Goed into the coalition, speaking of, let's transfer here instead of in the Arnon node. Let's improve relations just so Goed gets out faster. Even if it adds Goet's in, we take everything from Grombar here that we need. I think we just have to do it. Kagtragom. Something stirs in the passes. I have seen their shadows in the distance on the horizon. Beasts that walk as men but move as predators. They do not come to bargain but to hunt. As a hunter myself, I can be no more certain. Rugged Balith. We discover the Ogre Valley, Serpent Gift, East Forbidden Plains, and West Forbidden Plains. We discover Yilmoista, permanent claim on Kalbhamis area and Ughebar area. For 50 years, the two provinces gain +1 attrition for enemies, minus 25 or plus 25% supply limit, and plus 50% local garrison size. I can now see the Lake Fed, so they are going to rival me. I think we have to colonize all this. So that's super unfortunate that the AI seemingly didn't do that. I'm just going to add this to a trade company. Same thing here. Add to a trade company. That gets us to 61%. It also gives us another merchant, which is kind of nice. I could pull trade from here, to be fair. If I grab some of these centers of trades, I could add those to trade companies as well. You are stated, unfortunately, so I can't add those. You are on the same continent, so I can't do those. We should be making trade companies. When and where we can. You need to be upgraded at some point. But for now, let's do the mission. Bloody Husbandry. We've walked for days. My hooves are cracking against the hard earth. My whole body aches. They push us as they would beasts of burden, forcing us back to the edge of the plains. Are we to be penned? Are the ones already dead the lucky, and we the foolish? Ir Deos, we can no longer honor your gift. We shall be turned away from Ikmegthal. Unknown Centaur. The two areas will become racial reserves for centaurs. All provinces in the Far Moista area. No, it seems that we're fine. Basically, the Far Moista area. Which is this? So it's, I gotta colonize this as well. We're gonna call from here. I'm gonna send you here. I'm gonna colonize them both. We have the money for it. It's fine. I don't want someone else to grab it, and then I have to do a war that I don't want to do. We're losing a lot of money here. If I collect here, expedition returns, go ahead and send them back out. And we found the diamond of Argordston. Faceted so masterfully that it seems to absorb and pulsate with light, this enormous diamond, also known as the Aegis of the Serpent's Reach, was the crown jewel of Argordston. It is said to exert a hold on those who gaze into its depths. Whether such tales are true or false, it is undeniable that it has a storied history. As Aldorov was being forged, Argordston pledged support and handed the Aegis over as a display of faith in the High King and the Assembly. It was lost after Aldorov fell, of course, but it is now found and is likely to strengthen our claims to rule the caverns of the Serpent's Reach. And we can gain minus 10% for creation cost, which is super nice. So everything is super duper cheap to core now. So I'm actually just going to full state everything, and we will deal with the consequences of that. Ironvar is no longer a valid rival. Now, we are going to lower autonomy everywhere. That will be enough to get us to 100 absolutism, giving us an extra 5% discipline, which is super duper nice. Is that enough? Yep. 104, 5% discipline, and 30% admin efficiency. I am the state. I will rival the Lake Fed, because they're going to rival me anyways. So I will just preemptively rival them. I'm not dumb. Okay, 333,000 force limit. I think I have enough cannons. You know what? I'll build a second cannon stack down here. Combat width is technically 32. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Technically, I only need those two. That'll work. And then we should build infantry. Well, then I should build 20,000 troops. Here. There's the rival back. 666 force limit win. Sometime, hopefully. And all these troops, the hope is that the coalition is about to fall apart. Now that is copium. That was the opposite of what I wanted to see happen. From the ashes, our ruler dies. We get a 336. Please. Oh, God be got. God be got. Give me the mage ruler. Please, I beg of you. Give me the mage ruler, baby. Boom. Oh, that's the worst one you could have given me. That's not true. It could have been Craven. Okay, we gotta drill him. We gotta kill him. That's bad. Oh, God be got. God be got. Why have you betrayed me so? I can't complete bring them down, though. Canyon Valley and Farmoista areas will become a racial reserve for forest trolls. Okay. I want to do that. It will also make the Serpent's Veil a racial reserve for Mossmouth ogres. That's... I think we have to wait for the colony to be done, right? I'm not like in a rush to click it, though it would help with getting the ogres up to the next level. I mean, we're going to be able to complete Surakel Shattered soon. But I can't complete the next mission until I own everything in the West Dwarvar. So, You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Whatever. What are you going to do? Okay, we save it for 200 points, which we're going to be there soon. Lives long past. Local manpower, I guess. There's a bunch of cores. I can get rid of the local missionary strength down here. Once that mage tower is built, we'll be able to complete Fill the Void. Oh my goodness. Ah, rats. You know what I forgot to do? Set up plunder camps on Kugdir and Duravazatoon. I need to move my 10k stack here over to the next expedition. Gonna be up there. Dwarvrod 17. Right, we will ask for Dukin's guidance. We'll go for war. Gives us 15% more morale of armies. You know what that does? That gives us 8 morale again, which makes it cheaper for me to do this expedition. Dwarvrod 17. Boom. Boom. I will organize it. It is platinum and short, so I will just send 10,000 men. I will organize one time, and I will send some supplies, and they'll be fine. Start expedition. Okay. Make 132 ducats a month. That's fine. You here can get drilled. I'm going to unlock Frenzy. Unless I already have. I've not. So Frenzy's the next thing I need to unlock. I need to go to War with Warsight and Golden Tremor. It's definitely Warsight first, though. I definitely go to War with Warsight because then Lakefed... That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Then Lakefed can't join when I declare war on Golden Tremor, and then I just eat all of this. Except Warsight has flipped Kaelin Worship, which means it's gonna piss off the Lake Fed. Fine. Vampires flee from Masked Butcher. So we're built different is what you're saying. We're built different. Yeah, I'm not losing 60,000 manpower. You're crazy. You're crazy. Oh, we lost that goblin ambush. That's rough. That's going to hurt that expedition quite a bit, actually. Currently have nothing to fear from Grombar. 150. Let's get into position. Walk feet. Walk feet forward. You can stay behind and unsiege all that stuff in the Grombari lands. I'm going to bring... well, these two 40,000 troops in the south are kind of nice. But I have one merc stack here. So I will move you up. And I have my other merc stack in Bulwar ready to deal with anything else. And I think that should finish. Fill the void. Come now, come all, the old world is dead, dead beneath the rubble of this once great city. But why must be once great when the new greats are here to rule us? Accept their teachings, reject the words of your dead gods of your failed light. Bow to the new masters, bow to their God begot, Darendil Vindarzuir, Moon Preacher. Surakel the Shattered. Brothers, sisters, began Darendil Vindarzuir, servant of the light, look around you. This is what remains. Ash, broken stones, dying embers. Our sacrifices go unrecognized. He paused, taking in the acolytes. The light has failed. Murmurs filled the room. Some still clung to hope, of course, but Darendil's words were tearing at it, unraveling it thread by delicate thread. How many of our kin fell, vainly trying to stave off the malevolent dark? He continued, pacing, voice growing louder. How would they feel, knowing that we stand broken and diminished while the dark has only grown deeper? A hush fell over the room. Darendil nodded. In their hearts, they knew the truth of his words. They, too, had seen the world crumble. But there is another path. His voice dropped to a near whisper, barely carried around the silent room. His disciples leaned forward to hear. The beasts, our new masters, bring their own deity to these lands. One of power, of strength. One born of the darkness, yes, but one with the power to eclipse the light. He spoke louder over the rising whispers. For though many died as we were forced into shadow, we must accept the fact that it is one. The light's salvation was a lie, and in the dark there was no more pain, no more war, only the final truth, only the last true savior. Darendil smiled. Behind his face, so did another. You have seen it. Praise be the God begot. Bulwar gets new ownership till 1654, minus 10% local dev cost, 50% local trade. All Sun Cult provinces owned by Masked Butcher get plus 2% local missionary strength, minus 50% local missionary cost for 50 years. We get temporary claims on all of Bulwar. All countries following the Sun Cult get minus 10% religious unity and plus 2 national unrest until the end of the game. That's right. Get rolled, Resin-Canned. That's what you get. That's what you get. I can't complete this yet, so we'll hold off until I can actually turn those racial reserves into racial reserve. But I do want these to be totally troll. That way I can do troll stuff. What am I saving up my church power for? I think I have the CB, right? No. Blood Frenzy. Blood Frenzy is the answer. Keep building money. Make more money. Or just UA maxing? Sokka's Northwater Princess Shift. Thank you for clarifying. I would not have picked that up just straight out of nowhere. Another army bites the dust. Well, it's a good thing I want you drilling with our king, because I want him dead. Lowering our improved relations anymore is a crime. Hey, why aren't you all leaving the coalition, by the way? I guess that's why. Because they're still stronger than I am. Expedition returns, repay them and send them back out. I think we lost monarch points on that one. Alright, though. That's okay. We'll survive. Inno for Miltech. Sure. Not against that. We can upgrade our troops while we're at peace here. Do I go for the 4 shock pips? Or do I give up an offensive shock pip for an offensive fire pip? Like, we're good with shock. But fire phase does come first, and absorbing some of that damage would be kind of nice. So I'm going to go for the carbine and regulars. Oh, I can upgrade plunder forts now. Those are the most important ones. I will simply do that. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. We took that tech, and now they're scared. Wait just a minute. That's crazy. Okay. That's our truce with Goed up as well. Or, Grumbar. I declare war on Grumbar. Gorantar will not join. Great. Then, I declare war on Abdel Ledem. Thoughts? Then I declare war on Silvertusk. And I remove these 2 guys from coalitions. Though, to be fair, I can get Abdel Ledem out whenever. I can just attack Segdir. Because here's what the coalition is going to reform. It's going to reform. It's going to reform. I know it's going to reform. Oh, our king's too good to drill, I'm afraid. I know it's going to reform because the only reason it broke apart is because we took a big tech. After we don't have that big tech anymore, they're going to go back to joining. And most of the people in the coalition, I can't get out of the coalition once it rejoins. Splendid. Thank you for 30 ducats. So we got to use this time wisely. Who do I go after is the question. I think it's Abdel Ledem. If 18,000 troops. I think I've let them live too long. Big orc moment. It is in fact a big orc moment. You all go into the caves. Get that occupied. Abdel Ledem, I hereby declare you an enemy of orc kind. You must die for your sins. You may be wondering what your sins are. Cringe. You need to walk over here so I can do that next expedition. That is Skittering Cave. That is Mithril and Medium. Okay. Well, let's send 10,000 troops. Let's get the morale maxed out. Let's organize probably 3 times. That's probably overdoing it, to be honest with you. Probably overdoing it, but that's okay. Give you 300 ducats, 300 crowns in supplies, and I will send you off, and you will be successful. It will be great, and it will be wonderful. Now, Grombar does have 153,000 troops, which is unfortunate. I'm going to immediately recast Broad Ward. There is no other spell I want. There is no other spell that I need. I just want my forts to not immediately fall. End of sentence. That's it. I just want it to not immediately fall. Right now, I am upgrading important forts that I definitely don't want to be taken. I saw you play Abdel Ludum. They 100% commit crimes against greenskins. They do. They love everybody, except for orcs. Orcs do not receive love, nor forgiveness. Orcs receive death. So, I will not have mercy. You can probably go back and fight these rebels. It is probably doable. And you guys can spread out and grab the rest of Abdel Ludum's land. Then we're gonna have to do a Segdir. And once we get Segdir out, we'll be good. I say, why can't I walk? I can walk. Oh, no. Okay. Well, if I had a full stack there, they would have been very, very dead. Very, very dead. So that's good to know. I'm gonna go there. You are going to keep sieging all that. How's the colonies doing? They're getting there. They're getting there. Our morale is pretty cracked, and we don't have defensive ideas. We got no defensive ideas. We have 10% from Reform, 5% from Black Orc Trophy, 15% from Full Elan, 15% from Dukin's Guidance War, 5% Expansion of Zealotry, 10% from Human Mask, 10% Power Protection, 24.9% Army Tradition, 10% Prestige. We do lose Army Tradition now. Our last ruler had the Martial Educator trait, so that made it to where we didn't lose any Army Tradition. Also, I don't think our forts are all up to date, and so that is also not helping. Just trying to see here. Really, I'd rather have the exterior forts get upgraded first, just to make sure they don't fall. Durvazatoon has been converted. More museum found, and our trophy pile gets bigger. More trophies for the pile. That gives... I'm not sure what upgrade it gives us now. I don't know what the differences are. But I do know that we have Exalted Moonlight 4. The world is still as ice, as cold as a corpse. Unknown halfling. Oh. Apparently he's not even a chronicler anymore. He's just unknown halfling. Our boy is disappearing very quickly here. Very, very quickly. West Gullet Peak has fallen. He doesn't know what to do. Gromars doesn't know what to do. Nedivik has fallen. Guess you can sit here and wait. You shouldn't be able to walk through here and out. This is what I'm worried about. Sun Cult Zealots in Khalib. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Drums in the deep. Death to Giantkin. No more trolls. No more cave trolls. Off you go. Don't siege this. That means that's going to get reconverted. Frick. That's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Kugdir truce. Syrian truce is almost up. Kugdir's in 8 years. Do I need to declare war on Syrian? I don't want to. These bastards are all still allied to each other. I see this over here, and I don't appreciate it. Force march. Moment of truth. Do they all start joining coalition? They do. I mean, there's not much I could do about it, to be fair. But I just kind of hope they don't do that. Because it would make me sad. Okay, Segdir's running. Siegebreaker separatists. I'll send this stack over to deal with them. I don't like these 1k stacks being up here anymore. This guy's stuck, so he's just got to commit further. Which, aka means he is super dead. He's super dead. What is the goal from Grombar? The goal is simple. I want all of stuff here, and Goed's not going to get mad. As of right now, they don't, but we do have a 100% spy network on Goed, so that will make them less likely to join. That is all I need, right? Yep. That do, in fact, be all that I need. I'd like to take 3,000 ducats, almost 4,000, and war reps. I'm gonna get manpower here. This is why I'm not doing any interactions like the ogres. Let's not let them escape. Move you that way. Gonna fight them. You split in half, get those occupations. You come get these occupations. I'm about to max out on admin points. That's a good problem to have. Oh my goodness. We are blasting through the sieges. Did you see how fast we occupied those provinces? Yikes. Let's not do that. None of these particularly matter. This has always been the dumbest one to me. Like, why in the age of absolutism do you get minus 100% fort maintenance on border with rival? Like, is this just so you build a fort in, like if you're playing France and you border the Netherlands, and so you build a fort on every province? Like, I don't know when this is ever worth taking other than last. I'm going to take yearly absolutism because the other ones don't matter. Oh, there are no guys over here. Was it worth the 5 mil points? 6 mil points, actually, to save that 1k stack? No. Am I going to do it anyways? Yes. Is it because I get attached to my little guys and I don't want them to die for no reason? Yes. Would that make me a bad commander in real life? Yes. Do I care? No. Would you use that? You never have valid rivals? That's also another problem. And also, if I have valid rivals, odds are I'm going to fight them soon. and I'm going to push the border back, and then I'm going to have to pay for the forts. So, what now? I clicked all the wrong buttons there. We're going to move forward. I need to spend admin points. I tried to pause. I did. I really did. I could go back to developing down here. But I don't want to develop with Diplo, and I don't want to do a bunch of admin development. Oh, I know what I could do. Expand the infrastructure on my capital. I spent 400 admin points on that? Build time minus 8 months. Dwarves can only dream of this. Dwarves can only dream. I'm a great host. 161,000 manpower. Nice. What else can I build on my capital? You build a mage tower, but why would I need to do that? I think the clear answer is I just build a soldier household. Gives me an extra build time minus 43 months. How do I have minus 43 months to build that? The maths, I guess. The maths. How much GovCap is my capital now? Where do I check that again? Been improved 246 times, in case you were wondering. Work time travel. It works. It works. I guess we believe hard enough, right? Bottom right. 636.3. You get minus 100% from being a capital state, minus 25% from a courthouse. Maybe instead I destroy the soldier household and I spend 50 ducats on that. Yeah, that saves a lot. That's a lot of GovCap to save. Whoa! I wonder what caused that to happen. I was fine on GovCap, and then I wasn't. Weird. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm just gonna reduce that a couple of times. It's still not enough, but it's better. Is it wasted admin? Yeah. Do I care? No, not really. Okay, Grombar will peace out. They'll give me the money and war reps and all the land I want. Thank you. Yippee. You build a great project. No. Nope. 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 Never open the Marhold Tunnel if you're in the Serpent Spine. It's never the right idea. It's always the wrong idea. Don't do it. If someone tells you to do it, you're being baited. It's a bad idea. Don't open it. Just if you say that you need access to attack people, you can leave out of one of the many caves or Kugdir. Builders have legendary divination and can predict your whims. Well, can they predict more gov capacity? I'd appreciate that. Right. I forgot about this war. I won't lie. I got a little distracted. Exceptional plundering year. Ooh. That is fine. So you are going to get full annexed. Time for dwarves to go bye-bye. Nobody cares. Which is wonderful. For us. Then I think I go to war with you guys. And I think I just beat Sirenvar up. You know what I mean? Even though 1-2. 1-2 punch. No, I know what I need to do. I just don't want to do it. I have the time. I have the time. There's no excuse not to do it. I just don't want to fight them. I don't want to fight them. It takes forever. But as long as I don't have to full annex my target, I guess it won't be that big of a deal. It's war score based off of battles, which is another benefit for me. They might not be ahead. They might not have the tech. They don't have tech 19 yet. Ooh, we're close to this. Nature of our faith. God and man. Faith and power. Minus 10% morale damage received. Belief in unity. Okay, none of those are particularly great for us. Yeah, okay, well. Let's start moving over there. Gotta fight the lake fed. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. I can't hold off of it forever. There ain't no better time than the present. Something, something, something. Yada, yada, yada. Segdir, are you gonna leave the war now? Nope, you're in a different war though. Okay, you're attacking Damascus. You have 54,000 troops. Let's walk you here. People are going to start taking Tech 19, and then they're going to rejoin the coalition. For right now, I've enjoyed our time of not having to deal with that. Going deeper. Half orcs are created. Ask me how. I'm not sure exactly why we would be interested in half orcs. I guess maybe it's happening on the reserves where they grow faces. I guess that's what they do for us. Try and finish espionage ideas, and I might want to implement 10% movement speed. I will pay for that. Because I know that Lakefed has taken Tech 19. You freaking bastard. You rat. You suck. I hate you. You are the worst. With that great meme. Lakefed should join the coalition. I think you should stop saying such things. I think such things should never be uttered. Never. Lakefed does not need to join the coalition. Here we go. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Time to fight the Lakefed. What we do. Play games and fight the Lakefed. Segdir, I just want you to wipe peace out. Okay? And I know I've said that to many an AI, and then I take money. And that's true. And will continue to be true if you don't peace out. More trophies for the pile. This gives us an additional 5% core creation cost. An additional minus 10% fort maintenance. Okay. And the altar changes. Here's my guess. It's going to be... What did I say last time? A halfling? Is it going to say this time? Just A? Exalted Moonlight 5. Oh, unknown. No, it's unknown halfling. I feel death's hand upon my shoulder. It is warmer than my skin. Unknown. Oh, darn it. It's just unknown. Well, what happens next? Some guy. Some dude. I don't know. There it is. Enough people. Well, I guess I'm fighting Lakefed. Fighting the Lakefed, and so they feel pretty good about their odds if they declared war on me. Little do they know that I would just peace out They're like, oh, he's in 2 wars right now. We win these. The thing is, it might not go away. And even worse, I have to keep seeing the pop-ups. Okay, Lakefed, if you... I didn't want to look. I didn't want to think it to be true. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. I was like, if you could not walk down to the bottom, that'd be great. If you could not walk down there, that'd just be swell. I'm gonna add this to a trade company, and I'm gonna buy the defensiveness. Where is it? This one, right? Yeah. It's fine. Gives me more time to get these occupations done. If I full occupy war site and get ticking war score. Now, I don't want everything from them. I just want this. I need 33% war score. I think that's very doable against Lakefed. I do need my best general here, though. So, Cobalt Gray, you're in charge. Get in there. And see what you can make happen. There's no... Okay, they do have a general here. It should be a stack wipe. Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That's them. What's Lakefed looking like? What are you doing? Did you go naval trade? Inno quantity quality espionage admin. Oh, okay. At least he doesn't have defensive. There he goes. 4.98 war score. That is a colony completed. I'll just grab the next colony. Taking Hohodavar. Why? Why are you like this? Just peace out. Please. I'm gonna barrage that. Hey, do you think you brought enough guys? Like, what's going on here? Oh, Lakefed's got, like, no defensiveness. You reinforce? Oh, we are just obliterating him. No, we didn't. We obliterated his morale. Did I lose my combat buffs? No. If I had waited another couple days, the answer would have been yes. Okay. Well, don't engage then. Okay, there's a lot of things that just happened there. Expedition returns. Go ahead and send them back out. The Petrified Forest. As pickaxes open their way into a large cave, the expedition is met with a magnificent view. The floor of the cave can only be described as a canopy, with stone branches bearing stone leaves sticking out of the ground, some even reaching into the cave ceiling. As the expedition walks through the stone canopy, a mage remarks that this must have been part of the deep woods once, an unimaginably long time ago. What secrets does this Petrified Forest hold? Oh, it's like an expedition. He has monthly splendor and lowered hostile movement speed. Well, that could be pretty sweet if you find it on a fort. For us, though, I have no reason to explore it. But orcs can't trigger Serpent's Rot? I don't think so. Boom. Stack wipe. Rolled. We've lost our military buffs. I'm still going to fight this, though, because I'm stupid. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't matter. Where's your freedom now, huh? Where's your freedom now, Lakefed? Hmm? Oh, now Stegdir wants out. Well, no. Now I'm going to take money. That's how this goes. That's how this goes. Let's get a reform. I don't really care about any of these, so I think free policies makes the most sense. Yeah. Church and state. +1 free policies. Though that's useless. But once I finish espionage ideas, I'll have good stuff. Almost time to take admin tech. Don't really want to take it early, but kind of struggling with governing capacity here, so I don't want to develop either. I can wait a little bit, though. That's 25% war score. %85 on this siege, by the way. Zegdir, hello. Give me your war reps and your money. You had your opportunity for an easy... Peace out. Alright, Abdel Ludum. Goodbye. No more Abdel Ludum allowed. I'm going to cancel military access through this guy, because he is about to get decked. Submit to the frenzy. There we go. How close am I to getting this? We'll get it soon enough. Wow, it's almost like espionage offensive. It's pretty good. Weird. Weird. Rambari separatists. Okay, you can go deal with those. Ooh. Ooh, I done goofed. Oh, did I mess up? Okay, no. Kugdir, save me. Oh, he won't save me. Oh, no. I should have declared war on Clouded Eye. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. In fact, I needed to go to war with Silver Tusk as well, and didn't. I need those caves. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I have messed up. I should have gone after those two guys while I had the chance to do it easily. Alright, you are next, though. Blood Frenzy. You will not give me this. Relative strength of alliances. Are you sure, man? Like, I know on paper that's true. But, like, everything that has happened in this war should tell you that's not true. They're going to kill these 4,000 troops. I can also click the mission now. Bring them down. Invaders! You would have to send me word that some new meat has arrived at the hills. Come, I have a far better idea. Gather up, let us be the first to try these exotic tastes. Ethik Rugen Hip Breaker. The Tanning Valley and Far Moista areas will become a racial reserve for forest trolls. The Serpent's Veil will become a racial reserve for Mossmouth ogres. Unlock the decision to establish a Fat Hide Ogre racial reserve in Southern Ogre Valley region. Decision allowing for the creation of both reserves will be unlocked. Boom. Nice. And I can upgrade a plunder fort. You and you. Then more governing capacity, please. All I care about. Governing capacity and the OTAR, of course. Can't forget about the OTAR. You suck. You're nothing if not predictable as well. Yeah, now I'm gonna attack you up here, bozo. Oh, maybe I'm the bozo because that's doing a lot of damage to me. Maybe I am the bozo at the end of the day. Lakefin is a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Yep. Whatever that means, yeah. True. Real. Real and true. %36% war score. This is all I want. I just want my claims. And some money. Yeah, yeah. You know how it is, okay? You take a little bit of money, a little bit of war score, it's fine. Now we'll deal with these guys. I was really hoping that coalition would break apart. That's really bad for us. Once again, I just want my claims. I don't care about anything else. I want my claims. You will need to die. That is espionage ideas completed. I can grab 2% missionary strength. +1 diplomats, 25% spy network construction. I could grab that yearly army tradition decay, but I like these other ones more. I will simply not do that. I will not interrupt this other war that's going on. Mostly because I've used my lower aggressive expansion. Duke's guns. I use my lower aggressive expansion CB. I don't want to have to use it again. If I can help it. Though these forts are falling like crazy and I might not care. I just might not care. I don't think I do. Declare war. Steal the sieges. Looting infrastructure. Nice. Poor uniforms. Not nice. Mean, in fact. Very mean. I was gonna say, how'd you get through this so fast? How many defenders does it have? 392? What if I got a wall breach out of Salt, but doesn't look like they're getting one. Look, Kenor, I'm not even attacking you right now. What? Maybe I shouldn't have clicked through that so fast. Why did I lose a stab? I think it was an Adventurer's Wanted thing. I should not click buttons. Clicking buttons is actually bad. No. You're getting decked on. I'm declaring war on you before any bozo, looking at you, Lake Fed, can declare independence. Or guarantee independence, or whatever. Uh-oh. What's happening here? 2000? Okay. That's fine. Golden Tremor. Thank you very much for your claims. For my claims. Have a nice day. Pour all that up. You go here. You are done. Thank you. I don't think Lake Fed would join because of this. I hope they wouldn't. Be kind of ridiculous if they did, but, you know, it's Lake Fed. Ridiculous is their middle name. That's what they do. We are overextended. Corn and country? Yep. That's fine. Annoying, but survivable. Annoying but survivable. What is very annoying and possibly not survivable are these two guys not doing what they need to do. Kugdir's in 4 years. We have 4 years. It's fine. And the thing is, I could probably beat the coalition. I have max, or close to max manpower right now. If there's ever been an easiest time to fight them, it is now. No doubt about that. If I build a fort here and here, that will secure this fort line. Hey, can we get through the siege, please? You guys can go back here, and we can speed 5. Start building a spy network on Kugdir, just so we can zoom through it fast when we do fight them. How much war score are they? 162. Okay, 2 more wars with Kugdir, and we're taking all we can in the next war. Boom. So now I can create new reserves. The lives of the sheep. Your conquest beget new subjects, just as our worship beget you. Where shall we store the livestock? Grow fat from their strength, O God begot, God begot. The Southern Ogre Valley will become a racial reserve. Actually, don't do that yet. I'm scheming. If I prepare a mask and I upgrade the ogre mask, that gets it to +3 monthly faith power. And that got rid of a bunch of ogres. I guess it doesn't really matter. This is all fat hide ogre anyways. I didn't do anything. They're already ogres. Whatever. It turns them into the official thing so that way they don't get taken away. Which works for me. Trophies of the Dwarvar. Oh, right. This shows you all the bonuses that you can get. Dwarv Azenbrod gives 10% defensiveness. It's pretty good. Oh, is the extended mission tree going to tell me to conquer the entirety of the Dwarvar? I'm going to be real sad if that's what happens. I'm be honest, I'll be real sad. So I hope that's not what it tells me to do. But after looking at that, it makes me think, what if they did though? How much I can do about it? Okay, I can delete these forts. Fuck, I don't need them. That's actually not bad. Then building a fort here? No. Building a fort here. There we go. That encloses the... Oh, this. You're supposed to make it vassals out of racial reserves or something? Oh. Well, maybe that's later on. I don't know how big the mission tree expansion is. Is it like a big expansion? Either way, we gotta do it tomorrow. What are we converting? We're converting these. Nope, we're converting that. And this. Stop that. Pour them up. Thank you very much. Build state houses. Bring our overextension down. And now I need the coalition to go away. think I missed my chance to annex these guys. What need for missions? For the mission I can see, we need to own all provinces in the Western Dwarvar. Only 283, we could beat them. I'd have to cycle for an omen of war. That way I can get the extra 20% shock damage. Oh. Look at him. Just a yikes, dude. It's just a yikes. Like, someone's going to bring some war wizards, and we know they're going to be cracked. Like, our troops are very good. But that's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys. And this, like, they're never going to stop being in a coalition against me. I mean, maybe if I can snipe out, like, a Lysna and Sariend. I do... Oh, okay, never mind. Tluck's in the coalition. I mean, if I declare war on Segdir and I pull Bersartenchis out of the coalition and then White Peace Bersartenchis, and then I declare war on Bersartenchis 5 years later, I can pull Eliza and Sariend out. I just don't know if that's gonna matter. You know? Just don't know if that's gonna matter. And I can't give you access. They don't want my access. And I want to give them access so that way they can go through. Who is Segdir allied with? Segdir is allied to just Bersartenchis. Be a fairly easy war to do. The only other war that we have to do is Kugdir and Kraktenvor. Kugdir, Kraktenvor are the only ones that we have to deal with. Segdir truce is up in 1640, though. We can just devote, a stack or two to Segdir. Or to Bersartenchis first. Piece them out as quickly as possible. I mean, it takes... The real important thing is not that it takes these guys out of the coalition, is that I don't have to really worry about Bulwar. Like, Tlucht is not going to be able to siege any of these forts down, so it means I don't have to focus on defending Bulwar. Segdir does hold a historical Orcish hold. That's true. That's true. And it gives defensiveness, right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Or Massenbrog. Gives us defensiveness across the board, which is pretty nice. I got 2 wars with Kugdir, which is going to make everybody even more mad. Like, it's going to add more people into the coalition. But I can't let Kugdir join the coalition, otherwise the run's dead. That would be real bad. They accept Orcish culture, kind of based. No, they're kind of stupid. They're kind of stupid, kind of dumb. This hold is still damaged. It's going to be forever level 1 surface hold? Huh? Oh, it's just surface level hold. We're good. We're good. I was looking at the terrain. I thought it was the terrain I was looking at. And I was like, huh? Not surface hold. That's deep in the mountains. Oh, we've got everything we need here. Name big on map. Very nice map color. We just got to find a way to get Silver Tusk. We've got to find a way to get Clouded Eye. Maybe on a reload it'll break apart. It won't. But I can dream that it will. One person wants to ally me. Cog Zala. Do you think they'll make a difference? Do you think they'll help me out? They'll break the coalition. It's hard to do, but so worth keeping orcs around. I mean, orcs are good. The Jad pack, yeah. $5 on Kuwait. Look, the coalition will see 3,000 Tech 14 troops, and they're like, never mind. We can't do it, boys. Can you temporarily remove masks and wait for AE to die down? Why would I remove the masks? The masks don't add aggressive expansion. Getting a Harimari mask would be really nice. Ruinborn, Autonomy Territories, minus 5% shock damage received. A troll. Oh, we should make a troll mask. If we can get to that minus 10% fire damage received, that stacks up with our Orcish military, where we already get minus 5%. I'm not taking Divine to get an additional minus 10%. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Man, our ideas are kind of bad. Not really. We have 10% infantry combat ability. It's hard to beat that on its own. The minus 20 relation is permanent upon the first mask. Oh, yeah. No, they hate us forever. Everyone will hate us forever. That's fine. The gnomes don't yet. In time. In time they will. I'm actually making 230 ducats a month? I am. What's my force limit? 380? If I could somehow get it up to 1 million to get military hegemon, that would be really sweet. I think we have to take admin ideas next. I need the gov cap. It's gotta happen. Quantity could be really nice though. Not all of Canada on a coalition? No. This is the coalition map mode. All of Eskin is in a coalition. Some parts, the Emperor's in a coalition against me. Though, they do have less than 48 aggressive expand, or less than 50. We have Syrian, Bersartanshist, and Elysna. But that's why I think targeting these three is most important. Because if I can get these three out of the coalition, I can safely focus over here. And then I can win. I think. Maybe. Basically no one? I mean, it's not basically no one. They got a lot of troops. They got a lot. They got a lot. But it would be war score based on battles. So I think we can beat it. We just got to do a little bit of setup in order to make it happen. But I mean, the real hope is when we reload tomorrow, the coalition disappears. It won't. It won't. So we'll have to do some work to set ourselves up for success during the big one. You've heard two front wars are super easy and fun to fight. Just ask Germany. The Schlieffen plan. It'll work this time. Okay? We go south. We piece them out real quick. Then we go north. Except we can't except for piece people out. So maybe not. Maybe that won't work out too well. But we'll see. That'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Return to the Masked Butchers. And we're going to fight a big old coalition. I don't know any other way to do it. I done goofed. I should have attacked them when I had the chance. I didn't think about it. But tomorrow, we make up for that with big war. Big war, unless they leave. But they won't. But it'd be nice if they did. All right. Exclamation point exclamation point YouTube to get to the regular YouTube channel. I've got the script for the video made, so I'm getting there. I'll work on it a little bit more tonight. Maybe. I might just go to bed. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel, and exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. Yes? What video you making? It's about Anbennar. Ta-da! It's about mission trees. Ta-da! I got the script written out. But one of the reasons why I want to keep doing Masked Butcher is I want to write more about it in the script, but I don't know everything about Masked Butcher. And so I need to get more information. But I think I've got a pretty good idea now of what I want to write. How much play wants to play Ask a Sir? That's what it is. How did you know? It's my secret desire to play Ask a Sir. And just go for the coffee run, the full coffee run. That's clearly. You mean Lake Fed run? Maybe someday. But we're going to start locking in with base game achievements soon. So who knows when we'll get to Lake Fed. But the next run after Masked Butcher will be Anbennar. It will be in Eskin. Real Eskin gaming hours. All right. Have a good evening / morning / day / whatever time it is for you. Make sure you're drinking lots of water. Drink water. Go outside. And don't stare directly into the sun, but do enjoy the sun. Yes? That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.